Well, speaking of lizards and wizards, last time you decided to crawl through the dungeon, meet up with an old companion who has not been here in a very long time, did not know what the fuck was going on. You helped out Hog for a bit. Hog helped out you. You found out that paper is indeed a wall and you can go through it. You got some rings that you can equip to yourself, as to which I also posted in the OOC the stuff for the rings. I hope you read through that, Cordova.
Fuck. I was
Just
gonna
go
read through it later, and then I forgot about it.
Just scroll up in OOC. There's screenshots.
Yeah.
You have Balder and Hoder equipped, right?
Yeah.
Balder, Paladin of Earth, and Hoder, Crusader of Blood. For Balder, you have to defeat a boss or a powerful foe all on your own. And for Hoder, you have to offer a foe mercy. If they deny it, you kill them.
Yeah.
For Balder, you have to do that 50 times, and for Hoder, you gotta do it 100 times. Your passive effect with them is that for Balder, mind you can only have one ring active at a time. The other one's just in the background, but if you activate Balder, you get a +1 to your swords every 5 levels from him. And then for Hoder, it's you get a +1 to all charisma checks every 10 levels.
Odor, I reckon, would be like legitimately useful for like a lot of out of combat situations.
Their activation ability is Balder's as you create a 25-foot difficult terrain around you. And then Hoder's activation ability is you sacrifice half your max HP to make all creatures bleed for 3 rounds of combat, where they take 3d10 extra damage on strikes. Sorry, 1d10 extra damage on strikes.
Yeah, I was gonna say, it says 1d10.
And then you have their bond skill ability and stuff.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah?
By the way, dumb question. Is that difficult terrain, like... is that difficult terrain, does that still affect the wearer?
No.
Okay, good.
You can just pop it up somewhere and walk through it normally, and they're like, oh, fuck! It's just
I'd imagine
stomp,
every
stomp,
time
stomp.
Cactus gives you something new now, it has to just tank you.
It just lowers my movement speed.
You really do just become a statue, scraping against the ground.
Fucking Reggie Steele over here. Oh,
Like, I only got 5 feet of movement, but when I get there, man, you're in trouble.
Man,
every time you start battle, go un.
But Back for Blood wasn't that good of a game, but the one line that I'll always remember, man, you are so dead when I get the bullets back in this thing.
Now, I just gotta figure out when I'm ever gonna run into a situation, where I save an ally from fatal damage or issue a buff spell. I mean, I never do that, right, guys?
So you went back to the entrance, went outside, took camp, took a long rest, got Hog back in his body, and decided to come back in here to then go over and fight that boss, since it'll be about 2 days trying to prep up that spell they're doing.
Poor Hog, he gets back in his body and immediately collapses because he didn't realize how fucking tired he was or something. That's why he's missing the session.
You see that Hog comes back into the area, forgets what the gimmick is of the arena, and then just walks down 1 step and falls out of his body. Smack. He hit his head so hard on the stairs that he knocked his body unconscious and his spirit unconscious.
Alright, so first things first, I do believe we were having a rest.
Mm-hmm.
And during said rest, I will change out some spells as I did at the end of last session. And one of the spells I bring in is Hero's Feast.
Does anybody trust Delurse's cooking?
I mean, she didn't have to cook it, so you don't need to trust it. But also, it's a bit late for that joke since she's been cooking the rations for a while.
Yeah.
I find it even funnier if the butt of the joke was that we don't trust your cooking, and you're like, okay, hero's feast, and you're like, I still don't trust your cooking. I didn't cook it, but you made it. You cast the spell, and you're like, oh, fuck, trust me.
So, yeah, she sets out a delicious spread of various bar food specials because that's mainly what she ate for the longest time.
Oh yeah, that's right. We're
And,
doing a long rest or whatever, right?
yeah, this is during the long rest.
Yeah.
And she has also provided, like dinnerware and such, even for the rings and the Excalibur. And she promises each one that the food will be eaten either way, so they should just enjoy the ambiance.
Baldur says,
And before everyone digs in, she begins a prayer that at first sounds like the typical thanks to a god, but Mercule is being reframed as a god of harvest, which is technically not wrong, but then things kind of devolve, and it's talking about how even if we're destined to die tomorrow in painful, pitiful ways, at least Mercule was kind enough to afford us all this last meal as prisoners of this wretched plane. Amen.
lovely. So, which ring would you like to talk to during this feast?
Oh boy.
You technically just touch them whenever he needs to talk to one.
Yeah. Because I'm wearing both, but like, I mean, Hodor is significantly less.
I just imagine they're sitting in front of the plate, like unable to move, and then you just tap them every time you try to talk. Just like food's pretty good, right?
But like, Hodor is like significantly less sociable than.
While you decide that,
usually.
Odo says to you, Alerce, "Oh, for my fairest maiden, you've prepared a feast for me. Oh, a feast for my eyes. I've never seen such beautiful food. It smells divine. You are quite the wholesome cook. I bet you would make a splendid wife for a noble someday."
She will thank him for his kind words and tell him he should hurry up and eat it before it gets cold, and immediately just like let's get closer to anyone else. I assume Excalibur is on her other side.
Yeah. As he says, "Oh, but I could not have but a piece of it, for you should be enjoying your magnificent food, for I shall enjoy it after you've done, eating only but the scraps from your dearest plate, that I may enjoy whatever you have feast upon first, because your food is so magnificent that I will be of such a lowly stature to never have such a thing. Ah, it warms my soul that you would cook such a magnificent feast for your friends. You're such a wonderful woman."
She just like starts doing that thing where she's just casually spilling onto the ring, pretending not to notice.
Actually, you know what? Fucking Cordova's gonna ask Hodor, like, seriously, how the hell did you not kill him?
Well, you can't hear the conversation they're having, but
No, but I can see Alerce's expression.
He says, "I tried to a few times. Either I would get very close, but I was never able to fully kill him, as that Crusader has a strange power about him. A strange power that always seems to defend him at the right moment, at the right time." Also, for some reason, my Discord keeps like shooting up and down in connection. Is it affecting the sound?
No, it's fine for me.
Like, it's been relatively stable on my end.
Okay, the voice connecting goes from like red, green, red, green, red, green, red, green, whatever. But he says to you, every time I was about to make the killing blow, some angelic force of celestial power would bind up, shielding him from my attack. Or he would dodge at the right moment, or he would fall down but roll over to miss my attack. It was aggravating. And other times, Balder would get in my way, stating that we need to stick together and be a team.
Weird.
Not every crusader needs to be one, or should they be one. But the dragons chose them, as strange as it is.
As that's going on, Alerce is trying to convince Excalibur to be less picky because he has so many rules about what kind of food he eats.
For my dearest fair maiden, for I, Excalibur, shall only eat for these specific things, and you will know of what they are. For I need something served upon a lavender plate with my most exquisite of sauces, and the meat must be crisply prepared in the right decadent of time, and it must be shaved with a bit of gold and served to me with only a gnome of 2 fingers and a glove shaped like a pear. I will only accept such things, and I will never accept anything else.
Oh, don't be like that. You know what happens if you don't eat? You go back in the soup. Referring to the the barrel from before.
I don't wish to... I, Excalibur, am the master of compromise, and shall attempt to eat something. You just see, like, the hilt kind of, like, look around as you just see, a piece of bread get sliced a little bit. There, I've chosen a roll. A roll for a decadent man of myself and stature, a simple roll to feast upon my many endeavors. It shall know all my great achievements, and be filled with
She
it.
pats him on the hill.
For the nourishment that you shall endure from ingesting this roll shall be great. It shall give you the magic needed to continue with your adventure. For I, Excalibur, master of cooking potential and magical enchantments, gift you this roll after it has been prepared verbally by me.
Yep, she pats him on the hilt, just like, see, was it that hard? And continues on with eating her own food.
He mumbles under his breath, You festering woman, how I would dares like to slice you in 2.
So what exactly does Heroes Feast do again?
Yeah, I was gonna pull the text up for you, just so you have it.
It's been a while.
Alrighty. The creature is cured of all diseases and poison, become immune to poison, and being frightened, it makes all wisdom saving throws with advantage. Its hit point max is increased by 2d10, and it gains the same number of hit points. These last for 24 hours.
Wow.
I forgot Excalibur existed for a bit.
It's 2d10.
Yeah. And that's on top of the aid stuff, because while temp HP doesn't stack, just increased HP totals does.
Yay.
More HP to burn.
So, in all, that puts me up to 170.
Lucky you.
Okay. But, by the way, By the way, just for funsies, fucking square obligatory question about square cube law chicanery. Like, is this like magic food that Cordova only has to eat like a medium person's worth in order to get the effects for, or?
Yeah, this is magic food.
Yeah,
Okay,
but
well,
I like
Technically, you're also eating the amount that your rings and Excalibur can't.
I like to
Yeah,
imagine
no,
that you're just stuffing your face with so many rolls that you can't fit it past your beak, so there's just a roll at the front of your beak that you
yeah,
can't.
no, and like that is like both impressive and disgusting because at this point my character's beak is uh, fairly fucking big.
And as per usual, the running gag continues that Alerce is putting away way more food than should be possible in a small frame.
So every One Piece character.
Yep. Yeah, that's my all I wanted to do with the Hero's Feast. Whenever you want to move to the next day.
Well, I'm saying, do
yeah,
you want
no,
to talk to Balder, or are you just gonna ignore him?
Sure, I'll talk to Balder. Also, I wanted to crack the joke of like just imagine the rolls just in the corner being a being a damn creep. It's like, hey, that food looks pretty delicious. You know, and I bet it would taste better. I bet souls would taste better right about now.
He said, well, now that you bring it up, Neural pops in over after you made it that prayer Mercule, and he says to you, remember, son, dying with rings is gay.
Said dying with rings is gay.
Yeah.
You'll have to forgive
like
the
you're
Lord
about
of
to be,
what murder.
You look like you're about to have a thriller.
I'm. Is he just going to make vaguely like Spooktober themed pop culture references?
That's my joke for him now for this month, is he's the spoopy man.
So hey, question, Balder, have you ever had to deal with like other voices in your head in your time?
Whatever do you mean, my dearest friend?
Well, okay. So like apart from you and Hodor now, um there's this one guy who keeps showing up just whenever he pleases. And well, he has a certain job to do, and it's pretty important. But you know, whenever I'm around, he seems a lot less keen on doing it.
For I don't know of many voices within my head when I was around. However, I do remember one of my compatriots being assaulted by many of voices in their day.
From where?
Well, I believe his name was Nye. He was the Crusader of Wrath. A very crazy fellow, always hated me. I didn't care much for him either. I thought he was nothing but a fool's man. But he had a lot of wrath, and said he could hear the voices inside his head of the dead. They wouldn't leave him alone, he needed to get their revenge. I also remember a knight I encountered named Dimitri. He was a king of lions, you could say.
Hmm. So, well, okay, so this
Nye?
Nye fellow that you mentioned, he just like hears voices, like heard voices from the ether, and just like went on revengeating
He
sprees.
said they were the Council of Blood.
But does that sound like a clique of vampires?
You've heard it before, though.
He just turns to his cloak. Hey, is that a clique of vampires?
Your cloak, trying to drink the wine, looks at you and gives you a shrug.
Oh shit. It reminds me. So like on a long rest, like would I be able to like refill the cloak's health pool, or is that like hold on a sec.
No, we can definitely feed it some of our blood before we rest it.
Yeah, you
That's
can feed it.
you
You
can
can
feed
feed
it
it health
HP.
by 15 to 5 HP ratio. Okay, so
Yeah,
before,
if you don't have enough, Valersa can contribute too.
It has
as
30 missing HP.
yeah, so that would be
It's just 3 times
6.
90.
That's
Oh, 180.
well, feed it health by a 15 to 5 ratio. I'm assuming that's like 15 health and it regains 5, right?
Yes.
Yeah, so it's just 3 times. So 3 times 30 would just be 90.
Well, its maximum is 100. It's missing 30. Oh, you were saying 30. I thought you were saying 3 times.
Yeah, that you would just do it 3 times the number in damage. So if he's missing 30 HP, that you need to pay 90 to give it 30.
Yeah.
Yeah, I had more than 90 health before the long rest. Could I?
Uh-huh.
I mean, just because you do doesn't mean your character would want to just like split his guts open. Better to, split it up between party members who are offering.
Counter argument. I've taken worse.
You wanna give the cape a feast?
Yeah. Like, okay, so hear me out on this. Volume increases way faster when you make things bigger. I'm currently way bigger than I was beforehand, so theoretically, I should have way more blood to give it, right? I'm not saying that's how it would work mechanically. I'm saying that's how my character is reasoning
I
it.
just want you to know that Gordis looks over to you as he's eating a sandwich, as he kind of just puts the sandwich down and gently looks over at you and says, "If that is how you wish to think, then I will not stop you any longer." He goes back to eating his sandwich like, oh no, he's going to die. That boy.
If I did, I did give him 90 HP before the long rest.
Imagine he's just like a wee short, he dies of blood loss, and then like the death ward kicks in, he heals 1 HP, he dies again, he kicks off the second death ward, heals 1 HP, and then he's good.
You feel 2 short swords jab and stab through your body, right below your shoulder blades into your back, almost nicking to the back of your lungs, where you feel your blood get drained away and sucked out of you, like you're pouring of a pitcher, until eventually the fangs release, going back into the cloak. As it flows fully, you can see the leather stretch, with the blackness becoming pitch of void, as if it's fully regained its strength.
Well, you know, that wasn't so bad. Flop just onto the table.
Bonk.
Just, yeah, no, just boom, of like several hundred pounds just impacting the table.
Oh no, are you okay, are you okay, Cordova? He just lost a little bit of blood. He'll be fine.
I'll shake it off. Don't worry about it.
Remember, son, dying is gay.
Yep, I know.
As
I know.
Neural extends a hand to place upon your shoulder.
Yep.
I'm always watching you. And I'm so happy with what you're doing. A father couldn't be any more proud.
But you're not my dad.
Oh,
Yeah,
but
man.
you're gonna take up the family business. Murder. You see him try to grab an apple and just instantly rots and deteriorates. For everyone else, a random apple just disintegrates. He turns around to leave you alone.
Yeah, no, like, my character is jacked, therefore, if my character has a living cape, it must also be jacked. Anything otherwise is unacceptable.
Jojo stands over here, I guess. Talias looks over to you, Lirce. Hey, Lirce.
Well, Alexei is muted.
Lirce.
Whoops, I responded and I forgot I was muted because of the dogs earlier.
Well,
This food is amazing. Do you cook?
I dabble.
I'd love to take you to your cooking sometime.
Like, certainly. And she, like, does a quick look at Cordova, just like, see.
okay. Cordova is still, like, flopped over on the table, and he just gives a thumbs up. Like, you know, bird dude, like, there's a bunch of, like, scales and feathers blocking it, but, like, so we, like, it's not like he's paled at all, but, you know, he's kind of sluggish.
So, as you do that,
Cordova, no more bloodletting at the table. It's rude. No.
she says to you, now though, I love this food, but are you up for a little bit of a competition, Alirce?
Are you thinking what I'm thinking?
Food competition? Eat until we bust?
Oh, that's not what I was thinking, but I agree.
Roll me a con save.
Do. 15.
You beat her. After like 15 minutes of stuffing your face with as much food as possible, she goes to grab a turkey leg. You ended up eating the rest of the turkey before she could get to the leg, and she feels her stomach grumble as she hits the deck on the table. Passes out.
And it's only after that entire food eating competition that Cordova registers what you said earlier. Hey, I would contest, actually, that it is very, very polite because you, miss, did not accommodate my cape here for the meal.
Well, I heard they were drinking wine earlier. Or
They were trying to.
attempting
He tried
She will
drinking
pass
wine,
them.
but he couldn't, because he can only drink blood.
Yep, she set out enough for everyone, including the cape.
You see it attempt to drink some water, as it then stabs Cordova in the back again, and then releases it.
I imagine after a while, it's just like, okay, I know what I'm good at, and so it starts like force feeding or force drinking for Cordova, and then just taking it out of him once it's processed.
It just kind of gives
Like
Cordova...
you start to get drunk, and then it drinks your blood that was so full of alcohol.
It just keeps pouring
like, "Oh, I feel
goblet after
better."
goblet down Cordova's gullet,
Yeah.
and then stabs Cordova in the
no,
back to drink the
because-
alcoholic blood.
Yeah, no, because again, with the way volume worked, Cordova would have to put away an ungodly amount of alcohol.
Cordova, you feel yourself getting blackout drunk for a minute, and right before you're about to have to roll a con save, it sucks all the alcoholic blood out of you, and you feel fine. You now have an idea for a drinking competition.
Oh boy.
Or a way to cheat
I know
at
exactly who he'd use it against, too.
or a way to cheat at a drinking competition.
Yeah.
You did, in fact, challenge someone to a drinking competition before.
Wait, shit, who was it?
Hector.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Yep, he got stuck in the rain after he blacked out.
With that said of all the voices and schizophrenia in your head, a long night passes as you wake up the next day. As you are sleeping, right, Cordova? Roll
boy.
me a wisdom save.
Oh boy. There's a wisdom save.
Oh, wait, wasn't that covered by the Hero's Feast? Did you have advantage on those?
Oh yeah, that's right. Fucking.
Yep, make all wisdom saves at advantage.
Okay, I'll roll one more then.
Can't believe that came up right away.
Okay, well it's still an 11.
Whoops. Yep.
You hear a voice of Neural in your head in your dreams as he says to you, "Darkness falls across the land. The midnight hour is close at hand. The creatures crawl in search of blood to terrorize your taverns. To whoever so they shall be found, without a soul for getting down, must stand to face the hounds of hell, and not rot inside a corpse's shell."
Hey, when did you get into poetry?
For the foulest stench is in the air, the funk of 40,000 years. The grisly ghouls of every tomb are closing in to seal your doom. And though you fight to stay alive, your body starts to shiver. For no mere mortal can resist the evil of thine thriller. Immediately, your body is possessed as you are flung up. Roll me a
Boy.
performance check.
Fucking. You motherfucker. Fucking. Fine performance. 17.
You do start to do a decent thriller dance as you begin to do the beginning shuffle. And as your body is doing the dance, your mind is awake. But you cannot control your body, you can only watch. As you see all this happening, you then begin to see the corpses begin to shamble out of the crypt. As more corpses begin to shuffle their way into view around you guys as you sleep outside, slowly but surely joining you in your dance of the dead.
just thinking, motherfucker, I had to pick you. I mean, it could be worse, I guess.
So as you're doing the shuffle before the dance, and then you hit the main chorus, you don't know what is being said as literally from the zombies and the dead, but you begin to hear a pipe organ in the background as you see that Neural has appeared with a pipe organ playing the Thriller theme song as you are now dancing to his tune upon puppet strings of his design.
Wow.
Alersa, you hear a lot of stomping, shuffling, and scraping against the ground as you wake up to see there is about 300 zombies around you, and in the middle there's Cordova dancing. And they're all dancing with him in unison, the same dance. And there's strange music being played in the background, unlike you've never heard before. And a lot of coming from the zombies. Sounds like something's being said.
Cordova's giving a more like. Cordova's giving a more like. No thoughts, only bird type of look than normal.
I want you to imagine that Cordova's doing it in various crow chants of ow, ah, ah,
Hey, he's a magpie. So that means he's making funny laughing noises.
Funny. Like, God. So you're just
like that's kind of like that's sort of what the main call of a black belt kind of sounds like. It sounds like funny laughing noises.
So you're laughing your absolute head off as you're going a little bit crazy. Let's say, what do you think of Cordova just maniacally laughing, having his body move around like this, and his eyes glowing like a deep purple color?
I think I missed one hell of a after party after I went to bed. Now, if I had any reason to believe that this sound like a bad thing, then I could turn undead a lot of the guys and cast something on him.
Like on one hand, like Cordova's eyes are glowing purple, which implies that it's not necessarily him in there that's doing it. But on the other hand, like this is kind of objectively harmless so far.
Then
and also glowing eyes is like literally a magic trick. Just like you can do that with thaumaturgy. I can't.
Counter argument: Cordova doesn't know thaumaturgy.
Yeah,
so
we have a wizard in the party and shit.
As this is happening, you begin to see Talius stand up as her eyes glow purple and she starts to do the dance as well. And then you begin to see the other one get up and do another shambling dance of Gortys.
You know, the other one.
Gortys, he gets up and he's kind of doing it. As his wood creaks and cracks in between. Not used to moving so fluently. You then see a mirage of an organ in the side off corner, surrounded by a bunch of fog and floating candles, with a cloaked, robed man playing it.
Alerse ponders something to herself. Is this some kind of message? Am I dreaming? Did I ingest too much alcohol? No such thing.
The head turns to meet your gaze, Alerse. Completely turns around on the neck as it pivots and says to you, "For you now see me for the first time. And now, with this grueling dark design, I shall now end your fleeting friends, to bring them to a dancing end. To when our tango just begins its second quarter, may we ever bring in something else. I can't rhyme. God damn it. as it brings in our second quarter, you now shall be led into the slaughter.
Brick and mortar? I don't know.
As then Cordova goes on a fucking tear as he's doing the Thriller dance around and slaughtering most of the zombies.
Escorter?
Right.
And then Talius is doing the same as then Gordis begins to come closer to you. Sewing with stitch and needles pen, it's time to make new surgeries bend. Upon the table where you shall rest, blood will now begin to fest. Our feast begins of corpses and organs true bound, a joyful sin of laughter to crown. Come with me, my dearest friend. It's time for our operation to begin.
Why?
Oh, yeah?
You then wake up, as Alerce wakes up, and everyone else is sleeping soundly within their bed.
I knew it.
You're sweating. And then Cordova wakes up, and everyone else is asleep soundly within their frame, and Cordova's just sweating bullets.
Okay, birds don't really sweat, but I get the picture.
You then hear the voice in your head of Mercule, not Mercule, sorry, the other one,
No roll.
Neural, say to you, "Can you dig it?"
Motherfucker, I don't think I have a choice. I think I have to.
So, what do you do once you've waken up fully from this?
Look around and see whether or not there is any hint that whether or not any of that actually happened.
There is blood everywhere.
Oh boy.
No
How about
corpses,
tracks?
though. No track. Well, there's tracks coming out. There's no tracks going back in, and there's no corpses. Just a lot of blood.
I mean, that implies that they did in fact get slaughtered and absorbed. Or disappeared, crumbling to dust.
Yeah, I was gonna say, what do you mean absorbed? Like those were zombies, right? There's no way they had souls.
You say that, but your hilt feels really heavy.
You're gonna carry that weight.
You
Yep.
absorbed 40 souls.
Oh boy.
Sorry, no, you absorbed 100 souls.
Wow. Are those like in the sword or?
Those are in the sword.
Okay. Those weren't there before. What the fuck?
Roll me a history check.
Great.
God, you're bad at this.
Yeah.
You got a 10 total?
Yeah.
You remember that for being zombies, their faces were pretty not rotted out at all, and pretty smooth still.
Oh boy.
Smooth skinned zombies.
Wait, were those plain ass people? I'm gonna throttle it if those were plain ass people.
Could roll another check.
History?
Yeah, you could try to dig a bit deeper.
Man, I'm not good at this. 6.
You
And you're
remember...
not even bothering to ask Alerce, who's like nearby to help you.
Yeah, no, Cordova is gonna look to Alerce.
Alerce's asleep.
Oh, you said I woke
I mean,
up.
I thought you said
No, it was
Alerce
like
woke
a...
up.
It was like a fake out
Oh, it
moment
was,
of you wake up,
like,
but actually he was
false
still
waking
dreaming
up.
that he then wakes up.
Oh, okay.
You remember that a majority of them still had all their hair, and the clothes they were wearing didn't seem like it was on them all that long. Like, not like a dead man's clothing, right? It wasn't ruffled. It was like used because like commoner clothing, right? But it wasn't like falling off in tatters.
Eve. Shit, wait, where are we again?
Outside the mouth of the tomb.
These like humans? Like, you say people and you didn't specify race. Like, I'm assuming humans?
You don't know.
Cordova's gonna like fly a few like successively widening rings around the crypt, I guess.
So you
Come to
fly
think of it,
around.
the doctor's awake because he can't sleep.
You fly around as you boost into the air around the crypt, and you don't see anything that's out of the ordinary. I mean, you see in the far off distance there's a town, and you see off in the far off mountain area there's like a tribe district, like a tribe area up here, but you don't see anything out of the ordinary around the crypt.
He's going to check one of the towns, whichever. Like, if it's nearby.
You sure you want to fly that far? It would take you like several hours to fly there and back.
Yeah, I think he's mostly just trying to confirm if there's tracks coming from that way over to where we were at.
So you're flying to the nearest town?
I guess Nerol, like, I guess he's gonna fucking like shout around his like fucking Nerol, what the fuck just happened? What, was it going too slow for you?
Did you fly to the town or did you just land?
Like, he's still in the air. Okay. Like, he hasn't been towards,
you're just
like,
talking to Neural. You get no response.
Motherfucker.
As you approach a village, you see that a lot of doors are open. A lot of doors are open. There's a lot of people with torches looking around, opening up other homes. Looks like whatever happened, they're in a pretty good panic.
I'm debating whether or not I want to go back and, like, grab a layers. I'm gonna do it.
So you head back to see a very scared looking Gortys, who's kind of like hiding behind Alirse. And Alirse looking very groggy at Gortys. As to why he woke her up. And he just points at Cordova.
Gortys, what do you remember happening?
You are a monster. I knew that you could kill, and I knew that you could slaughter the men. I didn't expect you to slaughter that many, though. Especially so many innocents.
What did you see? Because I just checked a village that's, was it north? Or, wait, where was it?
It is north.
It was north?
Mm-hmm.
I just flew out and I checked a village that was north, and they seemed to be in a panic over something. What happened?
I heard a strange music, and then you rose up like a dead man. And upon raising up, the music got louder and louder until I couldn't hear anything but this deafening chorus of the organ. And then you began to say something of some chant, something about a dark age, and something of a thrill of an evil night. And then you just started to kill them. They came. They were forced to do some kind of dance that you did in tune with them. The music kept getting louder and louder until our friend was knocked out. And then I ran for Lurse and I was knocked out. All I saw after that was blood. So much blood.
Cordova looks very tense.
Well, on one hand, it is a bad thing, but on the other, she seriously doubts it was Cordova doing it by his own will, given we've literally encountered entities controlling our party like so many times by this point. Like, it happened to Tides, it happened to Wanda, and has not happened to Hog yet. But at the very least, we've seen it twice.
Interesting enough,
So,
Hodor isn't chewing you out right now.
yeah. I was wondering about that out of character.
Yeah, no. The second Cordova registers the silence, he's gonna look down at his rings. Did you two see what happened?
I saw you get up. You rise to do some silly dance. You drawed your sword and then immediately attempted a swing. And I didn't see anything after that. My vision cut out. You took me off and slipped me into your pocket. And then put me back on.
Damn, it's actually super easy to get around you. Veil safe, I guess. Like, even if you turn evil, it's like, oh, I'll just take the ring off before I do anything evil.
But I don't sense from your memories any bloodshed. I sense, however, a mental blockage. I would have killed you where you stand if once you put me back on I could read those memories and see something from you. But all I see is you about to swing, and then emptiness, and then back where you stood with a bunch of blood around you. But there's no blood on your sword, and there's no blood on your hands.
Something has that village in a panic, and my sword is currently 100 souls heavier.
Roll me an investigation check.
And now that Alurse is awake, she can enhance ability on you.
Wow.
And guidance you.
Yay. Wow. A 3 and a 4 with advantage. Thanks,
Well-
RNG. That's a 7.
It do be like that sometimes.
You don't notice anything.
Notice anything?
Oh, he said you don't.
You don't.
Oh, fair. Well, okay, as in, like, I don't notice what I just had my character say, or anything beyond what I just had my character say?
You don't notice... I was going to proc something, but you didn't notice it. It was more so testing your passive investigation, how good it was. In the moment, you're too focused on yourself. So what do you do?
Hey, Hover.
Yes.
Hey, that fucker that I mentioned that pops up every so often and doesn't seem too terribly keen on doing his job whenever I'm around. That fucker I mentioned earlier.
Sure.
Say that fucker was Neural.
And... I don't have a concept of who this neural is. They weren't...
He's supposed to ferry souls, like boost souls to whatever afterlife authorities that they're supposed to go to.
I never dove much into mysticism.
The punchline is he seems very keen on getting as many souls into me as possible.
Sounds like you need to do some hunting for your demons, then.
I go about that.
He's your monster to find, your monster to kill. I can assist you, but keep letting your little blackouts happen and that little gauge get fuller, we might have some issues. I don't care if it's him controlling you either. You are your own master of your own body.
Yeah. And right now I am very much considering taking this out to someplace in the mountains and burying it because it's the primary vector through which I'm able to take souls in the first place.
Whether you have the sword or not makes no difference of whether you can take souls. If he's using you to get souls, that's a byproduct. He's using you to kill. Burying your sword won't do a damn thing. The sword just reminds you of what you're doing. If you can't face that guilt in the eyes, then what the fuck do you call yourself then? You're not a warrior at that point, you're just a coward. Would you really bury a weapon simply because its master or user is too stupid to use it? Or has too much shit going on in their life? Would you blame a sword if it killed someone? Or do you blame the person? Do you blame your sword?
You're right. You are entirely correct. And thinking about it, even if I were to bury this thing, someone else is probably going to pick it up anyways.
Did you tell him the sword was a gift?
I mean, he can read memories, I thought.
Yeah.
He can read memories to a certain point.
Like what sort of certain point, though? Like, where's the cutoff?
For the rings,
like,
the cutoff is 4 weeks before you put it on. So he could see right about when you about bird crushed the shit out of Tides. That's it. Like the moment you crushed him.
Yeah, I guess Corda was going to say... And it's barely even been a full fucking month and I'm already making a fucking mockery of a gift.
So you got this from a gift. A gift from what?
Okay, so it's not that I don't remember, it's that I'm wanting to make sure that I'm describing it correctly.
You were given a gift from a blood dragon of the expectation, because you are respectful towards him and his creed, that you will be a respectable knight in the future. So him believing in you gives you this gift because he believes in you. And it's forged from him, so it's him showing that I believe in this guy because this is my sword given to you, made of me.
Right, and I would essentially be bearing part of it.
By saying that you were going to bury the sword, you're essentially saying, I no longer believe that you made a worthy investment. I spit upon what you had in me, and I'm burying you. With all the expectations.
For the record, I was about to say Mercule's heir.
No.
Like that was the descriptor that I was about to say. So like I know the dragon is a prince of some kind.
No, the dragon is a protector of the goddess of preservation.
Oh, whoops.
So, mini flashback story.
Wait, what's her name then?
Shiley.
I forgot it. Shiley? Whoops. Then
Shiley, the goddess of preservation. She picked up a dragon that she held as a pet and a dear companion, raised it as a son almost, and then it guarded her for a long, long time, waiting for his mother/master to return.
So, to answer that question of gift from whom, he's going to say Shiley's protector.
Then you better reassess yourself as something other than a coward. Reevaluate your own setting, as you would take a gift from a goddess and then her most trusted companion and shunt it away, all because you can't deal with your own self-internal issues.
Yeah, that probably pissed both of them off, wouldn't it?
Pissing off, I wouldn't say is the right word. It would severely disappoint one and make the other rather saddened. That you couldn't work your own issues out. That you would blame a gift that has nothing to do with it to circumpose something. To find a scapegoat. I suggest you apologize to your sword and move on with your life.
And Goro was gonna hold up Bloody Marrow and he's gonna say, yeah, Hood was right. The blame was never yours. No, it was my reckless bullshit that got us into this. Sorry, I guess, for almost trying to bury you.
You see the blood begin to raise from the ground and suck itself to the sword. As you are awake, Alerce is awake, and Gortys is awake. The blood mist clears, and you see 100 passed out bodies on the ground.
Oh my, how big did that party get?
Yeah, okay,
hilt-
real quick. That means I can subtract the souls, right?
The hilt of your sword no longer feels heavy. You were being tested.
Quietly puts away the divine intervention I was about to do.
Okay, so for shits and giggles, I just rolled a wisdom save. That's a 4. Cordova faints.
I imagine Alerce tries to stop you from falling, and it's like, oh. Like,
Yeah,
he's way too big for me.
Yeah, 2 tons. You should probably
I imagine
not.
that you try to go to save him, and then you realize, oh, I'm gonna die. And you draw your hands back and just, boom, hits the ground. Quakes a little
I
bit.
can, like, grab a finger, and I get pulled with it.
As you know, lay upon Cordova.
Just like my enemies.
He's not comfy at all. Very bony, very jagged. Doesn't feel fun to lay on at all.
Yeah, I believe that.
The feathers are coherently patterned, but they are very much not soft anymore.
It's like, well, I mean, I guess he's...
I
At
guess
least
it
he's back to sleeping for the night.
I guess it would be like trying to lay on top of someone who's like wearing scale mail, wouldn't it?
Much worse than that.
I literally just always imagine you as statue-like because of...
It's like trying to
what
lay
we
on top
saw with
of
the
a
feathers.
statue with full plate mail, and then on top of that is like extra bits of scale mail and chain mail on top of that in the worst position, so you can never get a comfortable position. It's always lumpy, jagged, and kind of spiky somewhere.
Oh man, that's going to be fun for like the Biomancer and the like whatever Biomancer character in the future, just having to deal with navigating all of that as far as like, well, because like one of the things that I immediately like springs immediately to mind for me is like, okay, how's all that going to like stay coherently patterned, or you know, maybe not, like if Cordova like gets more jacked in the future or whatever. Like it's still like feathers. Would that mean that they like grow in similarly to like how normal feathers do? It's just that, you know, the end product is different now.
Maybe. But yes, you were being tested by Mercule, and
Mercule, huh?
sorry, not Mercule, Neural. You were being tested by Neural to see if you would go down the path of accepting murder or not. You didn't. He snaps his fingers as like a drat moment, and Skeletor runs away into his tower. Away with me! Another time! Another place! Away!
Oh no.
Until next time with Skeletor. Nah. Yeah.
Well,
Well,
as
okay.
Cordova is taking a little nap.
Real quick.
I assume I and the doctor are going to be busy a while, trying to get all these people a bit cozier than just passed out on the ground.
Yep.
You know, in all sorts of weird sleeping positions that, you know, like cats and bunnies tend to put themselves into. What was the preservation goddess's name again?
Shiley.
Shiley?
Yeah, she had another name, but I only ever remember the character name that I came up with.
That immediately gets me thinking of, like, you know, what if, like, the next time Nerol shows up, the Cordova just immediately draws Bloody Marrow, points it skyward, by the power of Shiley!
I have the power!
I was holding back making the joke where you just need to apologize to me since I share a soul with her.
By the power of Grayskull, I smite you, Cordova!
No.
Alerts say all the men and women and children start getting up, slowly but surely, wondering why the fuck they're out in the middle front of this crypt. They're just like, and they start walking back to their home, thanking you for getting them up.
Yep.
Gordish saying, "Oh, don't go yet, mate. Might I make an examination on you? I promise you it's free. It's free examination, free medical examination."
Oh god, he's turning into the Crusader of Saints.
Cordova hears that and immediately just emergency mode, like, bolts up, sits up, don't.
Roll me a intelligence save.
Oh boy. 18.
You manage to do so as you immediately open your eyes like, the fuck did I just hear? And you get up.
Insert the sound of shattering glass as Cordova's eyes fly open.
As he says, "But I promise you a free medical examination. Let me look you once over. Just once over, and I'll make sure that everything is in the right location."
It will be all sorts of invasive.
No, I just need to make sure everything is in the right spots. And if you need medical attention, I'm a doctor. I can help you.
He is not an official.
Larissa is just casually like
I am his doctor. I am his doctor. You see how big and strong he is? He is an amazing fellow.
I'm his doctor.
No, I made him that way. He's a big boy, big growing boy. Aren't you, little tweeter? As he comes over and gives you a piece of bread.
Cordova's just gonna fucking, like, just giant ass mammoth hand, just like grab him by the collar.
What is your issue? I am being a doctor, and I am trying to give the people a good medical evaluation.
I'm pretty sure the longer that they are currently out of their homes, the more likely that village is to riot.
What village?
The one up north that these people came from.
This will be fine. It's just the night. It's only take a minute or 2 or 5 or an hour or so. It's just 1 or 2 of them. Nothing big.
We can go there and you can examine them there.
maybe later then. Fine.
Yep.
I
Cordova-
will allow
Cordova
them
lets
to
him
go home. You make my job so difficult.
As they were waking up, Alaire says, like, hey, sleepyhead. Yeah, it seems a lot of you from your village must have drank something or inhaled something, and a bunch of you just started sleepwalking down this way. Back you go to your
The man says,
business over that way.
"Oh yeah, a man came through our village a couple days ago in a carriage. He was selling wine. Said it was aged bottles by a man named Marcule."
You get like that little cartoon pound sign and she's like trying to keep like, oh, is that so?
It was named Marcule.
I wouldn't buy anything from that merchant again.
His name was strange though. He said his name was what was it, Dr. Nurl?
Hmm. Yeah,
He
it
said
doesn't
it's-
sound like a very nice person.
He said it's pronounced Nurl.
Yeah, he doesn't sound like a very nice person. It sounds like he doesn't do his job very well.
We did buy this liquor from it. It tasted really fucking good. Although
Yeah,
it
well,
also
I
made us
wouldn't-
dance and laugh a lot. I only remember dancing and then waking up here.
Yeah, maybe don't accept wine from brand new merchants that you've never heard of before all at once.
Oh well, not a whole lot happens up here, so you get what you can. But I'll see you later, man. Have a good night now.
Yep, she waves them off.
Hey, Alars, do we want to like escort them just in case? Like, it's a decent walk.
I think they'll be fine. Wink.
Fine.
Fine.
Well, you all have a wonderful sleep into the rest of the night after the night shenanigans of the thriller and a test of blood. You're all back awake again.
Okay, Cordova's just thinking about how much he's going to murder the fuck out of Nerol.
You mean Nerol? Dr.
Nerol.
I was actually gonna say maybe the
Yeah.
problem, maybe the reason he's messing with you is because you keep mispronouncing his name and he thinks you're just
Yeah.
being an ass.
Nerol.
Nerol.
En français.
C'est le français de Nerol.
It's Neural, not Neurol. It's Leviosa, not Leviosa.
Ronald the way is going.
So, how did you think, Cordova, after passing your little trial?
Compulsion to shit talk Nerol at
Oh, are you
every
ang-
turn
are
has
you- are
risen
you-
significantly.
Are you angry at the GM?
Sorry, what was that?
Are you angry at the GM?
Okay, not strictly.
Give you a few cop-outs and cap-outs. But before we continue, Unpause. So, upon completing your trial, Neural gives you a small gift.
You get trial, but your fucking new doctor friend just got trauma.
You have been given a scroll.
Oh boy. What kind of scroll?
Scroll of Nightmares.
Oh boy.
Cross his fingers that it summons a horse.
Okay. Does Cordova get the impression that this is a thing from Nerul? Nerul?
Yes.
From King K. Rule?
Yes. King Kane rule. King N rule.
King N. Rule?
King and rule.
He's gonna... Okay, so he's immediately going to distrust it. And Cordova's gonna hold up the scroll and like, hey, Balder, do you recognize this? Like, does this look like anything you recognize?
Who are you asking?
Balder.
Balder says to you, I do recognize a scroll like that, but it wasn't named the Scroll of Nightmares. It was named at the time the Scroll of Skulls, as it would emplace upon a man's worst thoughts and feelings right before his death, and you could summon them back from the dead. It was a dark mage's scroll at the time. A quite formidable foe he was, summoning his legion of the slaughter.
Okay, sorry, I was kind of reading the thing. What was Balder's description of it again?
It wasn't called the Scroll of Nightmares before. It was used by a dark caster, and it was called the Scroll of Skulls, where he would put the suffering person who was about to die, and their soul would be sealed into the scroll, which he could summon them later on to do his bidding. If they did his bidding, they might get released. It's kind of unknown.
Yeah.
But he was quite formidable, as he could have a legion of people. Because if he killed 5,000, he could put 5,000 in the scroll. And summon 5,000 later at his whim.
Huh. Okay, but this is apparently...
A scroll of similar look and feel, but very much different.
So, like, is this a thing that I'm gonna have to use to see what exactly, quote-unquote, power over them entails?
You don't have to use it.
Well, I mean, what I was saying was, like, is this a thing
Theoretically,
where
you
I'd
could
have
give it
to
to
use
the wizard.
Like, I was saying, like, is this a thing where, like, theoretically I'd have to, like, use it in order to figure out what exactly that entails?
Put it like this. Neural's playing a game of chicken with you. You could look into the scroll and figure out what he has over you that he can use against you to control you, like he did, and send nightmares into you. But that also might create a monster for you to fight made of your nightmares. Or you could never open up the scroll and never learn, and never deal with the game of chicken.
Okay. Okay, I think I get it a bit better now.
Do you feel like getting trauma today?
Well, more.
Do you feel like reliving some trauma? Maybe gaining some.
Oh, damn. You know what I just realized as a player?
Huh.
If I'm reading into this item correctly, that could be like one of the potentially few reliable ways of ranking up Baldur's Ring.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Although we did have another boss we were going to be dealing with before this all happened.
Yeah.
And that one's got a time limit that we might want to take care of first.
You know what? I'll do that tomorrow, maybe. Or sometime soon.
It's in the realm of possibility.
Well,
I haven't heard of that plane before.
it's haunts, but on fire.
Is that like the Far Realm?
Tellius just wakes up, kind of like, hey, what the fuck happened last night? I heard a lot of music.
Don't worry, none of it was.
Gordish just looks
Don't worry, it
over with
wasn't
a
real.
1,000-mile stare.
It's just the 1,000-yard stare painting.
Gordish, is something wrong? I don't want to talk about it. He looks over at Cordova, for it haunts me to think about.
Don't worry, I don't want to talk about it either.
Good. Then let's both not see the psychiatrist and move on with our lives.
Oh, man. We just had a little incident last night, but it's all taken care of now.
Just had a minor incident. Don't worry about it.
Cordova just had a little embarrassing accident, but it's all cleaned up now.
I understand. Sometimes I get night wets too. Yes, that's what we're talking about.
Yep.
Him pissing
And
himself.
nothing else.
Totally.
Nothing else at all. Anyways, we had a Cordova's gonna like just kind of absentmindedly draw Bloody Mary. Like, anyways, we had some sort of higher being that was being summoned through a giant ritual to try and kill. So that's all right.
There we go. Or not.
Yes, you were, what's with all that? All the horses?
Nightmare
Nightmares?
joke. Scroll of nightmares. Because it's a type of creature.
Oh.
It's a scroll of haunts. Pet the haunts.
Anyway. Yep, everyone, today's the day of our trip. We're gonna learn, we're gonna grow, and we're going to prevent a divine catastrophe.
We're gonna learn.
Should be
We're
fun.
gonna learn. We're gonna grow. Some of us will do a lot more growing than learning. It's me.
So you make your way back to the area.
Back to reality. Well, the humanity.
Oops, there goes gravity. So, what would you like to do, seeing as they're all still attending to the ritual?
Yep, as we did our usual rigmarole to make sure everyone's bundled up against harm. We're going to pair off into groups.
Are you doing the?
I'll say we'll remind everyone not to get separated from your safety buddy too far.
Are you doing warding
If
bonds on
you
anybody?
get hurt or need help, be sure to call out. Don't go fighting in unstable terrain or somewhere too dim to know where you're aiming.
Cordova pulls out faulty barrel and aims for the darkest corner.
She makes sure everyone's brought their packed lunch so they don't get.
Cordova throws the one normal medium person-sized PBJ that he packed into his beak and swallows it in one go.
And yeah. If you see rune glowing and mysterious voices that you cannot place, especially you, Cordova, best tell an adult, aka herself, before you touch. You
Cordova,
don't want to get lost in the plains and have to walk home.
Okay, Cordova looks up from applying a fire rune to whatever fucking item that I have it applied to, and he looks up, not towards you, but towards the corner. Fuck, shut up, Nerul. Nerul, whatever the fuck your name is.
So, yep, that's pretty much my whole thing.
He turns the corner and says, "Bitch, you crazy."
I'm sorry, what did he say?
Bitch, you crazy.
He said, "Bitch, you crazy," because you said, "Shut up," and he wasn't talking. He turns around the corner and says, "Bitch, you crazy."
Fucking Nosferatu having ass motherfucker.
A face of glass, pale and thin, looks out of every night, but not looks within. When morning comes, the pane is clear, yet beneath it still fogs year to year.
That's it. Stands up by the power of Shiley. Fuck.
Roll me a performance.
What are these? A performance? Fuck.
Nice, dude.
One of these days I'm gonna do it and it's gonna work. Mark my fucking words.
What'd you get?
Fucking
got one.
0.
Oh, nat one. Roll me a religion check.
Oh boy. Four.
Your sword glows a teal green, and you're like,
Please
by
tell me
the
it just,
power of Shiley.
Please tell me it just suddenly, like, impulse just, like, bonks me on the head with the flat of the blade or some shit.
It glows a bright green, and nothing else happens.
Fuck. One of these days this shit's gonna work. Mark my fucking words.
Oh, is someone wanting to get into a religion? I believe I have a book somewhere on mine. Let me know when I can make you into a choir boy.
You are choir boy. You hear me? A choir boy.
I'ma make you a choir boy.
You would be a creepy ass priest now, wouldn't you?
I only give the best times at my confession booths.
Is the doctor more of the sit back and wait to, like, heal type of fighter? Because I could sanctuary him before we go in there. Okay, yeah.
He's the... You don't need it yet. You're not dead yet. Not
No,
yet.
I meant sanctuary to ward him against attack. So until the spell ends, for the next minute, he,
Doesn't end if he makes an attack.
If he makes an attack or he casts a spell. That's why I was asking.
He'll heal people, but he's like, I'll wait till the last minute to heal you, but he kind of uses his spells often.
Okay.
I hate being sick.
Okay, so question for others. I guess since Gordos also does it like, so what's it look like as far as like death wards, like warding bond or like other stuff?
I did the usual where I gave you the aid, the death ward, the warding bond, and then I threw on top of it a
Gortys casts a warding bond on himself.
Or a hero's feast.
Sorry, not a warding, a death ward on himself.
Okay.
Yeah, I do that too, Cactus. Constantly say one when I mean the other. It's like, which one was... Fuck.
Well. So, shall we enter the chamber?
Yep. And I'll spend the channel divinity to toll the bell.
Gotta have his fucking oh wait, okay, hold on a sec, cause order of operations slightly. Yeah, where was the
That's right, something I was looking up. There it is. Okay, yeah, I don't get spectral hands for that. It's okay, guys, I got the flow chart ready.
I think I want to go into this with the banner hammer, probably. I was just taking a moment to look at the banner selection.
Banner, I hardly know her.
Well...
Oh, and just knowledge,
Fuck.
Have Spirit Guardians up again.
Okay, so...
Oh, yeah.
These things don't look terribly undead, do they?
I mean...
Things.
Like, spirit guys right there look pretty
undead. The spirit guys look pretty undead. The big bastard doesn't. Are those like compass tokens like cultists, or are those like objects?
They're clerics.
They're clerics. Okay, so since I know, like, with the way you do, like, enemy tokens, they're not strictly representative of, like, their actual size class. Like, what's the size class spread look like, roughly?
Oh no, that is their size class this time.
Oh, so, like, these guys are large. These guys, I think that rounds down to huge, question mark?
Yep.
And this one here would be gargantuan.
Oh yeah.
Okay, nice.
In one piece. In growth spurt.
So I'm... Wait, hold on a sec.
Gonna make your, like, Mario sound effect as you go up a size. Broop, broop, broop.
Well, yeah, the Giants might, obviously. Probably do that in advance, right? Boop.
Da-da-da-da-da-da.
Let's see. How long does it take to switch banners? 30 movement. Okay, to activate a banner, it takes a reaction. To switch a banner, it takes 30 feet of movement. I don't have 30 feet of movement on the ground.
So you took a jumpy and then switched it.
I'd have to go airborne and then switch. Am I reading that correctly, Cactus?
I mean, clearly the ceiling's high enough for him, so you should
Yeah.
be fine. They're multiplying.
Well,
No, I was just redoing the tokens.
well.
Yeah, you sound like your token, alright. Got that good shit. That dank herb.
I got that good shit in me, bro.
Need some kinder kush, though.
It's making
my
me
goodness,
see
woman.
things.
Hold on a sec. What was the line?
Kinder kush. I just remember this advice show where someone sent in a question that was like, I hear my neighbor, he wakes me up every morning coughing because he's doing some marijuana. How do I get him some kinder kush though? Because the stuff he's taking it sounds bad. You shouldn't be coughing that much. Like, that question did not go where I thought it was gonna go.
Okay, so it was.
Like, how do I let him know there's better stuff? His dealer's ripping him off.
Okay, so it was smoking that Whoopi Goldberg South Egyptian Mega Million Scratchers, or Furburger Deluxe Mega Million Scratcher Skunk Bubba Kush.
Aw. A scroll of nightmares? A whoop.
Well,
It has grown and become
Wow.
an enemy.
well,
Imagine DM hates you so much they've done like a flying carpet stat block, but it's a gigantic scroll. A fireball or something.
well, one of these days, like I'm gonna like get the bond with the Cloak of Mire high enough to where if a magic carpet wants to fight me, I could just stick the cloak on it. Okie dokie. I guess other preparation apart from Giant's Might would probably be the Hill Rune and just saying drink in advance, right?
Drink what in advance?
Drink as in the keyword to the Cloak of Mire.
Yeah, you could say it in advance.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that. You fucking drained me the other night, so it's time for you to do your end, buddy. Drink.
So I have all the initiative set up. Are you wanting to actually move in and fight this thing, or just apply 1,000 MMORPG buffs outside the door?
I think that was actually the extent of it.
Yeah, funnily enough, most of mine were normal. I just got like the pre-written list ready.
You know, fuck it. I've been thinking about it. I'll have fucking Grima, like Grima's banner on the banner hammer.
Let's see, let's roll.
What are you doing?
The banner hammer,
Yeah, which banner?
Grima.
Oh, there I am. I got a scroll.
After killing 4 frightened foes in battle, you grow 1 size larger and gain 1 dragon feature. Okay. As you hoist up your banner hammer, the banner changes to a dark purple, mixed with a bit of a heraldry of a dragon. What would you like to do now as you enter the area? The captain looks over and goes, I'd recommend you crawl back to whatever steakhouse you came out of, little birdie, before I fry you into my next lunch.
Yep. Well, depending on what y'all are doing here, I may or may not be able to do that.
You see a flaming line get drawn in the floor. Unless you want to die, little birdie, I'd recommend you don't cross that line. You can walk right on out of here as if you didn't see a thing. Once you cross that line, I'm gonna make you wish you're a chicken.
Cordeva's gonna look behind him. Cordeva's gonna look behind him for a second to see whether or not they're actually like everyone else is still like all the way back.
It'll be time to cluck and fuck.
Okay, first off, you really should know better than to threaten someone with a good time.
Just like, you got this, sweetie, yelling from the bleachers.
And who are you, you small piece of meat?
Alirse looks around for who he could be possibly talking to.
Well, did the little old chicken bring his nugget gang with him too?
You know what, buddy? You're talking some shit and really thinking your kneecaps are looking tasty right now.
Those are some fighting words, but you haven't crossed that line, Chicken Little.
Gonna fucking
Everyone's just looking at you.
You know what? Eeny, meeny, miny, that one first. He's gonna point at that cleric. He's just gonna spread his wings and fucking bolt over the line.
As you bolt over the line, do you go up to here? Or do you...
Yeah, I figured he was just respecting
Okay,
the
so-
initiative order.
I mean, yeah, I was trying to respect the initiative order. Fucking.
You get right here.
I was going to point at that one and then go for that one.
You get to about here as you crash into a wall. As a magical wall shimmies to light.
Now, did he crash into the wall, or did the wall crash into him?
Okay, who put that window there? You need to get some fucking stickers or some shit.
What's the matter, little birdie? Having a tough time? That is for initiative. Roll me initiative.
I did.
Hey, did you put it in?
Yep. I put it in
That may-
nice and slowly.
Hey now.
Well,
I was gentle.
Hey now.
You're an all-star?
Get your game on. Go play.
Play.
apparently I nat 20 on initiative.
Wow, you can get a nat 20 initiative, but you can't do it anywhere else.
Yay. It's not like I could do it anywhere else that are on, like, important checks or anything.
Certainly not performance shy. One of them says, "What do we do, boss?" Just continue the ritual. Little penguin over
same.
here can't do anything.
Same thing we do every night.
Okay, so, like, question about these chained soul.
Yeah?
Do they look cooperative? Like, with the cultists? Or are these, like, poor bastards that have just been fucking...
These are like 20 or so poor bastards that are linked together in hooks and chains.
Ugh. And, like, okay, on one hand, on paper, like that...
Poor Cordova has to go back to it's kinder
Yeah.
this way.
Yeah, no, because here's the thing. First off, like I was going to say, okay, but like this time there shouldn't necessarily be any like chicanery with like, okay, even if Nerol doesn't like to do his job around Cordova, like it's not like anything else can snatch it up. And then it occurred to me that either those souls are powering the walls, and or those souls could be for the ritual.
Well, you pick one side, Alersa can pick the other, and we can go around in a circle.
Yeah. I'll go counterclockwise, you go clockwise.
Alersa asks which is which, even though I know which is which.
You go that way, I go that way.
She agrees
Anyway.
and just like decides to wait to see which way you go, so she knows to go the other way.
Anyways, I guess Cordova is just going to switch to Bloody Marrow now, because, fucking, it's fucking. I reckon Bloody Marrow is probably fucking, just like chirping a tune at this point. It is
No. It hasn't gained a full weapon soul yet.
A soul still burns.
Yeah, and whether or not it does is another thing, I guess.
Much like
anyways.
40k, there are weapons in machine spirits.
Anyways, we all got initiative in, right?
Yeah,
Yeah,
I was
included.
pumped that in before.
Okay.
Your teammates failed epically, as Tellius got a 2 and Gorus got a nat 1.
Wow. Well. Pop.
Cordova, it is your turn first.
Yay! Cordova is gonna. Can we just say he's fine for the sake of my patience?
Yeah, you're fine crashing into the wall. It's just you have a bump on your head.
Fucking fine. You know what?
Attack of opportunity.
Well, through the wall.
Through the wall.
Through the windows. Through
To
the
the
walls.
Does the cleric have the reach for
dripping
that?
down my balls. Yes.
Are these clerics wielding halberds, pray tell?
No, much bigger than that of a spell.
A spell with a melee reach of that long.
You'll see.
Is this a homebrew spell? Or... what is going on, my guy?
I'm reading a little bit, okay? It's like
Sorry.
two paragraphs of descriptors.
Wow.
I can't.
Oh, imagine not knowing your own abilities. Couldn't be me. No.
I am managing so fucking much here. You will shut the fuck up. You have no fucking idea how much I'm managing here.
I was joking because Cordova had to have his time reading earlier.
Okay, 1 minute. I gotta find this in my unpause. I found it. I found where it is. I need you to make me a wisdom save.
Well,
don't you have advantage on those, Cordova?
Well, yay.
Just waiting for like the double nat ones.
Oh, it'll happen. Trust me. Oh,
17.
17, you said?
Yay.
You pass. Alerce, also make me a wisdom save.
Well,
Me? A wisdom save? I don't know. 21.
Okay, you pass.
Just barely though, with my +9.
Keep moving, Cordova.
yay. Okay, so that was 1, 5, 10, 15, 20.
I like how you picked the direction you were
25.
the furthest from.
Well,
You sure you don't want to go that away instead of that away?
wow. And I'm gonna start swinging with Bloody Mary. Bubble. And a 1. 23.
The chained souls. A 23 hits.
Okay, dokie. Bang. That is 7 damage. We really need to get my character a thing where like Giant's Might just applies to every attack.
Wasn't that why you're working on your weapon? to increase its damage.
I think I was like trying to make a new greatsword that's like, you know, like yeah, with more damage to it. Yeah.
A greater sword, yes.
Yes, that that is what it is called when it is bigger than a normal greatsword. You got to be pretty great.
As a
You didn't take my
reaction, the
suggestion,
chain
though,
soul wails out to you as I need you to make me an intelligence save.
Well, any advantage or disadvantage from that?
I only helped with wisdom.
Okay.
Now,
Couple.
my character has advantage on those, but that's because she's a gnome.
15.
15. You fail. Do you have any kind of magical resistance?
Here.
Cordova?
Resistance to
Magic. Do you have any kind of magical resistance?
Ooh, wait a minute. Okay, question. Is this an attack?
Or is it poison?
It's an effect, but it's not
Oh wait,
poison.
yeah, right. The fucking save. Hello, jeez. Oh wait, yeah. Is this a poison effect?
No.
Okay. Well, like poison effects could be magical.
I'm asking you, do you have any magical resistance?
I'm looking through my shit.
Besides your immunity to lightning.
I reckon the answer is probably no.
Okay. Lower magical resistance. As the spell has been cast upon you, your immunity is taken now to a resistance. You resist lightning damage.
Well,
But it is all still drawn to you.
well,
Unless you wanted to try to be indomitable.
Wait, was I told to avoid lightning damage?
No, that was if you do that surgery.
Okay, so that was something else.
Yeah, you haven't actually done it yet. My character was giving you the glare because it was like, I just know he's not going to when the time comes.
Yeah. Okay, well, I'm gonna hit it again.
Okay.
I got bam bum. 27.
It hits.
You know, thinking about it, I really should have like, fucking.
Maybe procced one of your blood counters to add your fucking con to your damage.
Yeah. Done Heart Hound or whatever.
I mean, it's not like you lost 90 HP yesterday.
I also forgot to add that. Okay, hold on a sec.
You remember all your other skills?
Yeah, give me a moment. I'm adding the fucking points from the 90 HP yesterday.
Or do I need to remind you?
I put all mine under organizations, just like all my homebrew stuff right at the top of my notes. Oh, shit. No, wait, never mind. He's not in range anymore. I forgot about the Heaven's Gift. But he wasn't in 15 feet of me when he made that save.
I did the counters wrong. Yeah, no, I'm at fucking 20 out of 20 Bloody Marrow points. What I get for not getting fucking proper sleep yesterday. You know what? Fuck it. I'm just gonna.
I mean, in theory, you did. Because the actual dancing and stuff was part of an illusion.
Get this turnover with fucking 27 and a 25. Did those hit?
1 minute.
Oh, yeah. I don't believe you.
Well then. Nibbles is never returning.
Oh, okay.
Oh boy. I don't blame him.
What is that supposed to mean?
After last session, from his point of view, I wouldn't blame him. Just objectively.
What?
I'm not saying that you had that much to do with it. I'm saying objectively he didn't get to do much. And given that he was already kind of on a big-ass hiatus anyways.
Now, you remember when the server went and did, rebranded itself a little bit and they redid everything?
Uh-huh.
He didn't do the verification system, so he just decided to leave the server.
Hmm. Anyways, does a 27 and a 25 connect?
Yes. How much damage?
About to find out. Between those next two attacks, that's 25 damage.
As you strike the souls, they look to be wincing and shrieking with pain as you slice through them. The chains getting tighter and digging into their wounds.
That's my turn.
Hellfire Sage 5.
Okay, it's Hellfire Sage 5's turn. You don't see him move any, but he begins to charge a spell.
Whoa.
Rattles.
Is it going to be Hellfire of some sort?
How'd you guess?
Whoa. I don't know. It's like I am fucking clairvoyant or some shit.
Rattles aggressively.
So
That's it. Get the
Hellfire
bird out of
Sage
here. You
4.
can see too much.
The fourth one is going
Nice.
to move slightly over here as he is going to cast a I won't use that joke.
Well,
I was going to use a Path of Radiance joke.
well. How about you say it anyways?
How about a bad
Maybe, especially if it's a joke that I might not get because I haven't like played through Path of Radiance before, so I get to look fucking uneducated.
Roll me a charisma save.
Oh boy. Okay. Come on. 7.
You fail. As I would say that, well, Jimbo, I would say that you've won, dear Yugi, but I'm instead having to banish you to the Shadow Realm for a momentary time. Vt. You've been momentarily banished to the Shadow Realm.
Well, am I just in like a demiplane or something?
You're in the demiplane of Neural.
Wow.
Hello there, son. Come to have some heart-to-heart with your parents? Child bonding time.
Okay, like... I assumed it was ironic initially, but, like, it gets a bit less ironic each time you say that.
Well, you are a bit of a kinship to me.
Okay, but... Fucking, Cordova... Can I have Cordova look around, see what the hell this, like, demi-plane of Nerol is made out of?
Sure.
It's made of bird.
Well...
We're not so different, you and I.
You look around, right? You don't even need to roll me a check. It is a realm of pitch black darkness with a bit of a fading, echoing white that shimmers as if outlining a box down the hall as it goes down. I have a perfect gift for this.
Okay, I apologize because I immediately pictured the fucking barrier from Undertale.
That's literally what I was, like, getting at, is the barrier from Undertale. Like the white shim as it goes down the hall and echoes and then slowly fades to black and then relights to white once again.
What? Is this just where you fucking hang out? What the fuck did I get hit by?
A mage moderately...
You've been struck by a smith
A
criminal.
mage decide to moderately banish you. You're so ill-equipped to fight them. For all your beefiness, you rather are quite stupid.
And Cordova's, like, the sound of just concrete on concrete is gonna slowly, like, I imagine he was, like, looking away from Narelle, like, looking for, like, the other side of the quote-unquote box. He's just gonna concrete on concrete turn around. You're telling me that this is where I go if I'm banished?
Oh, only to visit your dear old father figure for a few moments of your time. You should really swing by more often. Your family misses you.
Do what now?
Oh, did you think that we were connected just by a simple pact?
Is the... Yes. Yes, I did.
Do you wish to learn a truth? It might be traumatizing.
Why the fuck not? It's not like I'm going anywhere, within... how many seconds is it supposed to be? Now, fuck it. The time is fucky in these situations anyways.
He throws a cloak to the ground with a sword.
Son, have I ever told you about the cloaks and the daggers?
I hear they're Marvel rivals. Or rivals of Aether. Which was it again? You know, your dearest father and I grew quite acquainted during the time of war.
Yeah, last I thought I saw of him, he looked looked a bit not swole. In fact, quite the opposite.
He's gotten quite a good number of gains over the years.
Really? Because to my end, his face looked pretty bony.
He's getting that extra gym time, don't worry about it. You may be swole with muscle, but he's swole in power.
Yeah, well,
I don't know very much gym lingo.
Yeah, well, that sounds like a skill issue, because, I'll have you know I'm shooting for both. So,
You pass up that phantom tax, kiddo. Fucking hate it. Neural being my allowance to break the fourth wall.
You know what? One of these days, I'm gonna get too big for your bony ass, and I'm going to pick you up and shake you.
You can attempt to touch me.
Not right now.
No, I've been with your family for a long time.
Looks around is like, yeah, so, unless you got, like, gym facilities or, like, I don't know, a bunch of loose souls that aren't going anywhere, I think I should, see myself out any second now.
So what are you gonna do?
Well, he's stuck in the banishment.
I mean,
He was just trying to stall until.
Are you just gonna wait? I mean, are you done with your roleplay segment, or?
I mean that was essentially how I was either gonna like wrap it up or like have him look around to try and do something.
He brings you a little box that has what appears to be a glass screen on it. He says, I've heard some things about these moving pictures that they have in the castle. Why don't you watch for a bit? As he walks over and touches your shoulder, roll me a dexterity save.
Oh boy.
To not be paralyzed.
Oh boy. $15? Didn't think so.
You fail as you're paralyzed from the neck down.
Sun blasted.
And it opens up as a featuring picture of a cartoonish Neural with a scythe, as it shows our feature presentation brought to you by Hell Incorporated. As it lights up and you hear little talking voices from the panel on the screen. Your first experience to magical TV of sorts, and Neural shows you the grueling warfare that the bird people went through in this area.
This is like the Aarakocra equivalent of watching Sunday football with your father.
He leans back in a chair and cracks open a cold one. It's like, such good memories.
It's like, between you and I only watch the wars for the commercials.
Between you and I really enjoy these little breaks like this. We get to spend our quality time moments together. You should come by more often.
I really shouldn't. I have places to be, I got work to do.
Oh, you can take a break from your work. You're always on that. You're always on that grind. You always working so much. Take a break and enjoy your trauma for a bit.
So,
So as Cordova suffers over there.
Ruth had a raincoat made out of burden dust, and that is profoundly weird.
So as you spend your quality 90s time with your magical father, who didn't get the milk.
Absolute deadbeat.
It is now number 3's turn. No,
Is it?
It's Alirce's turn.
First, we move in between them to, yeah, close enough, to get them both in the Spirit Guardians. Give me those wisdom saves.
$11 and $7.
Alright, they take 30. Because it got doubled from the bell being tolled.
Okay.
And then I got 20 more movement. So I think we're gonna
Reaction.
get these guys. Yeah, that's fine.
Roll me a charisma save. Sorry, no, intelligence save.
Alright. As said before, I get those with advantage since I'm a gnome. 14.
You do not pass. Do you have any magical resistance?
Only to, I have advantage on saves. I don't have, resistance.
Never mind.
Oh, actually, I had a +2 from Heaven's Gift, too, so technically that was 2 higher.
Okay, so
16.
you would pass then. Doesn't matter anyway. And the Hellfire Sage, I need you to make me a Constitution save.
Alrighty. That is an 11 on that one.
Fail. Pain transfixiation on your kneecap as a twisting, horrible pain knots up into a cramp. Your movement speed is reduced by 20 feet.
Alrighty.
What do you do now?
I mean, that was my movement anyway. So I think I'm too far away now for what I was gonna do. Honestly, I think I'm gonna see if I can dispel magic the wall without having to do the rigmarole.
You dispel magic it disappears.
Alrighty.
Well,
That'll be my turn.
Okay. As
But,
all that happens,
did you make the rolls for those two guys?
for what?
For the Spirit Guardians?
Yeah, before. They failed.
Yeah, I got these two guys. I was just making sure you got those two guys too.
Which two guys? These two?
Yeah, because I moved past to catch all four eventually. As I flew by.
Well, you wouldn't hear the reaction. You lost 20 feet of movement.
Oh, okay, I got moved back way before that. Gotcha.
Yeah, like, you crossed over... So, 1 minute. You crossed
Yeah, I'm not
from
touching
here.
it. It's just kind of finicky.
I'm going to reload the map.
Yep, if it was back there, that's fine. Then it would be at the start of 3's turn, and he'd have to make another save.
Apparently, owlbears have some issues right now.
Aren't we all?
Yeah, it said it was reconnected to server on my end, and I reloaded the page.
Oh, I see what you're talking about. It's in the top
Yeah,
right.
it still says loading screen. Or loading scene. Hello. Did Owlbear seriously decide to shut itself right now?
It's like, oh, but we just got ready.
Damn it. That's dumb and cringe.
Well, while we wait for
Come to
that...
think of it, does twisting my leg...
So, not exactly a like for like comparison.
Unpause. We're back. Owlbear's back. Alive again. Yeah, so I was saying, like, you moved here, reactionary spell, sap 20 feet of movement. Does that hinder you at all?
It was like 20 feet to get over there, so I'd stop like right around where I was.
Okay.
But yeah, that's my turn. So we're back to Hellfire Sage 3, and they have to make a second roll since they're still in the area.
11.
Alrighty. So that's 11, that gets doubled to 22 since it's necrotic.
What the fuck did I just stumble across?
What's up?
I don't know, what'd you stumble across?
So I've been using, and if you haven't realized, I'm using a bunch of old spells
Summon B?
from 2nd edition. I just stumbled across Power Word Orgasm.
Oh.
Of course.
I think those might be homebrew. So if you confirm it's real, I wouldn't be too surprised.
It leaves them with a powerful orgasm. If they have 50 hit points or fewer, they die.
I mean, I feel like a lifeless husk after.
It's a 4th level spell, by the way.
Jeez.
Yeah, I'm smart
Hellfire
enough
Sage
to
is
not
gonna
Google it.
is gonna use predict weather.
Okay. You have to like hurry through that cactus after the discussion we just had.
What do you mean?
Talking about how you just like looked through your spell list and found that. So control that weather.
It's rainy outside the tomb right now.
Yeah.
Up.
Sage number 2 is going to focus on a Hellfire spell. The
It's just like
clerics
all the
around
enemies
here are going to... Let's see, how far is the range of this?
Just all the enemies holding action to banish us every time we get out.
I need you to make me 5 dexterity saves, I'll let her say.
Oh, I'm great at those, I bet. Well, historically I am. Mechanically, not so much. 17.
Pass.
21.
Pass.
6.
Fail.
Nat 1.
Fail.
And 20. Dirty
Pass.
20.
2 hits. As you're pelted by 2 sacred flames.
Oh. Less rating.
Take 22 damage.
I don't think I will. Temp HP.
Hellfire
Reduced by
Sage
5.
6 gonna focus on another spell. Make another dex save.
Seven. Well, technically 9. I forgot to add the 2 the whole time.
Take 9 more damage.
Gotcha.
It's now Chain Soul's, let's see, Hellfire Sage 1. He is going to, let's see, what you gonna cast, buddy?
If it's the chain soul next to me, they gotta make another save. Nope, it's number 4, right?
Pyring eyes, as his eyes light up in a blue teal flame, and stares down at you. Make me a charisma save.
Aw, yeah. Ten.
You fail as you are fearful of him.
Oh no.
You are frightened by Sage 1. Strikes the
Sage
fear of
1.
God into you. Can't approach, gotta get away. Chain Soul number 3. And number 2. Oh, sorry, no. Hell Sage 1. Raveling Void. Okay. So this Raveling Void is going to step out here. As you see the unraveling kind of nets and cloth around his hands, he takes it and is going to use it as a whip.
The dang trains are out tonight.
What do you mean by that?
There's another train going by.
10 misses.
Dang, you missed 10 attacks, that sucks.
Captain Ghoulnash is going to clap his hands as some spirits begin to rise around him, as the chained souls begin to writhe in pain, and you see a bright flash of red cascade from the right hall over here. As you hear a loud scream before the blood begins to pool, slowly forming forward.
Uh-huh. Ooh, a red carpet.
Have I mentioned that I hate being sick?
Well, I haven't met very many people who like it.
I thought you were a disturbed individual who got down with the sickness.
Wow.
Ooh, wah.
Okay, and then it is now chainsouled. Let's see here. Ghoul Nash just went for
Classic Ghoul Nash.
the other chain souls are going to begin their side of the ritual as pillars of blood begin to be erected. It's now Tellius's turn. Okay, I think I've seen just about enough of this. Alright, let's see what we can do here.
Channels Fireball.
You're not wrong. Eighth level fireball.
Oh, that's a big one.
Whoa.
Now, is this a Megumin situation? I guess we'll find out.
What do you mean?
Megumin is a character from a comedy fantasy series where she literally blows all her magic in one go and then falls over. She's like completely devoted to making the biggest explosion spell she can
I've
every single day.
seen that. These two chain souls are wiped out as the pillars of blood instantly fall back down the holes respectively where they are. After this, she's going to conjure forth her manifest mind and summon a conjuration of a spellbook.
Oh, yeah. Usually it just works like a familiar, right? Where you cast from its location.
Okay, so just gonna summon a little book here next to her. She is going to move right there.
What's the lighting situation?
Move the book right there.
Hell yeah, light them up in a 10-foot radius.
Then the book is going to release its special scroll. And another fireball.
Oh.
Boom. Wipes these ones out. It's now Gortess's turn.
Can you like throw a dagger at Sage number 4?
What are you gonna do, buddy?
I thought you'd want his sample back.
So you want him to do what to the Hellfire Sage for?
Pretty much just do damage to break their concentration on banishment.
Do you communicate that to him?
If need be.
How do you tell him?
I will pleasantly ask the doctor to look after his patient, who is currently removed from the situation with no autonomy to free himself.
He's just gonna cast Silence.
Oh, I don't think that helps.
Concentrate. Not the concentration, but the spell's verbal components are broken. You reappear, Cordova, as you are no longer paralyzed, back into the living mortal realm, as Neural says, "Toodaloo, kiddo, I'll see you next week.
Wow.
Make sure to say hi to your mom for me. We never talk much."
Don't worry, I'll make sure to do no such thing.
You come back into the mortal coil as you are back once again to see the battlefield has been covered with scorch marks everywhere.
Oh.
And a river of blood behind you.
Oh wait, is it my turn?
Yeah, just back up to your turn.
Well, I want to do something quirky.
What's that?
So this is a bunch of blood that's like flowing its way towards the ritual, right?
Oh no. Yeah?
Well, I wanted to do a couple things because I feel like I didn't do much last turn. That big old clump of souls.
Yeah?
What if I said I wanted to maybe... Oh, what's up?
Oh no, keep going. It's not that important.
I assume he's talking to his mom.
No, I got a... I got a message. Okay, so first off, big old clump of souls in front of me. What if I said, let's let's skip the sword and go straight to I eat those foods?
You were able to eat normal souls off the bat, but these ones are fighting for their life. There's a difference between eating jerky and the live cow.
Why the fuck does that? Who hates people?
What is it? Carl, you can't do that. That hurts people.
I guess, like, how banged up is it? Question mark.
I mean, it's banged up, right? But, like, again, they're all chained together, kind of like with Hellfire chains. You're not really getting it off them.
Well, yeah, I was about to go back to swinging away with the sword. Notes. Okie dokie. I'm gonna spend a point on Hearthound. And a bonus action.
You feel your swords don't do enough damage?
Well,
I'm asking, do you feel your swords don't do enough damage?
long and short of it, basically. Well, just like the weapons dealing like base medium damage in the first place, but we can talk about that later. Question about the souls. Okay, first off, how the hell do I want to phrase this? Are they scared? And if so, like, how many would that count for if I were to, like, proc the whole Grima thing?
They're not scared at the moment of you. The whole thing is they need to be scared of you.
Yeah.
As to how it works with
Bitch, I
Grima,
eat people.
is after killing 4 frightened foes in battle, you grow 1 size bigger. You just grow a size bigger.
And gain a dragon trait.
Yeah, which would be random. So you might get the teeth of a dragon, where you get some jaws. You might get the talons, or like the scales. You get it buffed to your AC, that kind of thing. Breathe fire, wingspan, wing speed.
And yeah, I was wondering whether or not that would technically count as, like, 1, or, like, is it, like, like, would it count as more than 1 because it's
The
a bunch of
bundle of
souls?
souls are 1 creature.
Okay.
An amalgamation of 4 into 1.
But it would still count as 1.
Yes.
Okay. Wabba. I don't think I have many ways of inflicting fear. I mean, outside of, like, a... unless you'd be willing to let me do, like, a generic, like, intimidation check, but, hold on a sec. Actually, didn't I have something? Curse of the Mind.
More so, you're trying to do intimidation on a creature that isn't mentally well sound or all the way there, or able to focus on you.
Yeah, fair. If
you were to do one on the Sage, you could possibly do one on the Sage. Currently, the Sage right now is panicking because they're in a silent zone. So, if you wanted to use fear, you might turn to them and slash them. Because then you could
wait,
make...
Wait, do the kills not have to be with the hammer for that to proc? Because I took it as, like, the kills would have to be with the hammer.
No, the kills have to be with the hammer. I'm saying
Okay.
that there's a mage next to you in a zone of silence that just saw you come back when they weren't expecting you back for a while, you could realistically probably roll an intimidation check and get fear off them.
Yeah, sure, I'll do that.
That's more so
fucking-
what I mean is that when you're in the throes of battle, you're...
Yeah. Yeah, sure, and can I persuade you to let me roll it as a strength check by just, I don't know, fucking huge versus...
Flexing aggressively.
Yeah, huge versus large, basically just, like, thunder right up to him, hammer raised.
Sure. Roll me a strength check.
Okie dokie. Wow, how about... Oh, right. Giant Smite, so this would be at advantage.
Damn, you just rolling low today.
Boop. I am rolling low. That's a 13.
Not intimidated. Doesn't necessarily
You know
want
what?
you to come near, but not intimidated.
You know what, buddy?
Says, nah, I'd win.
Nah, I win.
Yeah. You know what, buddy? Yeah, just for that. Just for that, he's getting the banner hammer. And since it's a mall, actually, this guy's AC probably isn't terribly high to begin with. Whatever.
Oh, right. I just remembered what I was going to say. I'd be scared, too, if you could slash me with your hammer.
Yeah. Anyways,
Like he's so powerful, he cut me with a flame.
does a 16 connect?
Yeah.
Whoa. Look at that. There you go. Boop. Plus,
Does this harm the monkey, though?
do what?
The little monkey in his art.
Wow.
No, no. just continue.
Okay, so, no, whoops, I fucking... Okay. 16 plus 16, that's... Oh, wait, no, whoops.
32.
The 16 is the attack damage, or the attack roll. 11 plus 6, the 11 plus 16, that's 27 bludgeoning damage.
You crush his face in and he dies.
I'm not freaking scared of you. You should be.
Is that's an enemy? Like,
No,
right?
That's a awakened spellbook.
Oh,
Yeah. Tellius's, to be exact.
well,
Yes.
that was just my first attack. Now,
Yep, you got another friend next to you, if you want.
well,
I think your
Is that white?
greatsword does some good damage.
well, yeah, with Hearthound active.
I mean, is it doing less damage than the Warhammer?
No, because Mauls and Greatswords have the same base damage dice. They're just different types. Anyways, I'm gonna slash away with Bloody Marrow on the bundle of souls. Wait, hop up. That's a nat one.
Want.
Bash your foot instead.
Well, I'm bashing with my sword now.
Cut yourself instead.
There's 8 slashing damage, I guess.
Your cloak takes 8 slashing damage.
Okay.
Damn incorporeal creatures.
As your cloak comes up and takes your sword slash, wondering why the fuck you're hitting yourself.
He's covering for my skill issues.
Actually, so am I. Unless it completely took it.
It completely took it.
Okay.
Okay, third attack.
Otherwise, your damage gets split with me.
Boink, 24. Okay.
24 hits.
Boop, and Giant Smite.
Nice, dude.
28 slashing damage.
You did too.
Wow.
Every
You
bit
have
of
2
damage.
souls sucked into your sword there.
Wow. Hubble bubble.
Does this end your turn?
No, I was gonna crouch down and give the cloak very easy pickings towards just shorping up whatever blood is trying to get to the captain.
Its fangs can't reach.
Okay, so it's gonna. Oh.
No, like its fangs are directly behind your back, like behind your shoulders.
Would the cloak be objected to me throwing it?
Yeah, I wouldn't really want to leave your person if it had to.
Fair.
That's like kind of saying to your guard dog, "Yeah, I'm gonna chuck you in that hole over there." What? You're gonna do what? Don't worry, you can come back. I don't want to go in there.
Okay, then fucking gonna fucking fly over top of this and fucking lay down prone in it. Make fucking blood angels.
You hear a large slurping sound. For like the rest of like 5 or so minutes.
Oh.
There, I bet that disrupted whatever fucking ritual was happening. Kind of.
Not so fast, says Hellfire Sage number 5.
Literally not so fast as he casts Wall of Fire.
Oh. I thought you were going to say not so
Wow.
fast as he casts slow. Just like, God fucking damn it. Just get back from banished. Get slowed.
Oh, wait a minute. Hold on a sec. Out of curiosity. Okay, not that it matters right now. Wait, question. Did the cloak heal from that blood?
Yeah, it's back to full.
Okay. Not that it terribly matters, but I guess, like, for future reference, like, does the cloak benefit from whatever, like the hill rune?
No.
No? Okay.
The Hill Rune is just for your body. It does not affect the cloak. Like, he can stretch to meet your size, but he doesn't get affected by it in terms of getting bonuses.
Believe me, that capacity to stretch to meet my character's size is... the cloak might
Otherwise,
hate me
it's just
by
a
the-
bib.
The cloak might hate me by the end of this campaign.
This is my battle bib for when I eat souls.
Make me a dex save.
Okay.
Oh my god, Cactus. I'm rereading Heroes Feast. I'm immune to being frightened for the next 24 hours.
No.
Dexterity save?
Yeah, give me a minute. I'm looking at something.
Ready to flip your shit?
Thanks, fucking D&D Beyond. I gotta look at this on fucking 5e tools.
Oh yeah.
Just fucking state stream. Thanks.
Also, I find it funny, like, the only time I've ever cast my subclass spell since switching to Death Cleric was when I cast Blindness and Deafness on Tides.
Okay, you said dex save, right?
Yep.
Yep. Dodge the fire. Flip your shit.
18.
Okay, you pass. Taking
Wow.
half damage.
And then it's split again, because I take half of your damage.
You take 15 damage. Split in
Both of
half,
us?
you take...
Oh, okay. 7.
You both
8,
take 7 damage.
whatever.
After that, he's then going to cast another wall of fire.
Just spam that shit. Same target.
Right here. And right here. Larsa, it's your turn.
Oh, yeah. So, yeah, as I was saying, apparently Hero's Feast makes me immune to the burn condition for 24 hours. So I'm just going to go ahead and keep moving.
Reaction. Nice guy.
Oh, yeah?
Your movement is still lowered by 20 feet, by the way, just so you know.
Yeah, I know. I figured you'd say something if it was end of turn. But anyway, I'm getting you that damage.
I need you to make me...
26 damage for the...
Never mind, it's instantaneous. You have metal armor on?
I definitely do.
Okay.
Gonna heat that metal.
No, Ray of Melting. Take 34
Yeah.
fire. Take 34 fire damage as your metal armor is broken and melted onto your body.
Alrighty.
Just normal metal armor, right?
It should just be normal metal armor. It's a breastplate.
Yep. You're covered in burn marks.
Is that it?
Yeah.
Alright. Then I still need their wisdom saves.
$15 and 9.
And the 15 is reduced by 2 since it's near me.
Okay.
So yeah, they both took 26.
They're still standing, but not looking great.
Alright. Then we'll move into melee of this guy and give him a good whack. Let's see. For some reason I don't see my weapon, but whatever. assume a 26 hits.
Yes.
Let's see. Oh, I forgot one. The D from Divine Strike. Dang, I did not roll well.
How much damage total?
Yep, so the necrotic damage is 16, and then it looks like 13 for the slashing.
So the Hellfire Sage is dead. His spell fades.
I did it. And, yeah. That's
Okay.
my turn.
Hellfire Sage 3 is going to turn around and make the cleric explode.
I was going to say, if it's the start of his turn. Oh, wait, no. You said Hellfire, right? Not Rattling Void.
Yeah, the Hellfire Sage. As the blood has begun to flow. Number 9 is going to scoot a little bit closer over here. And then it is Hellfire 6's turn. Again, same thing. Pop that cleric's cherry.
Oh. Everyone's turning into Odo.
Sage number 1.
Oh, that's right. I got a thing I need to do.
As more blood is beginning to surface out of the halls. And then the Raving Void, this one over here. He's got to make another save.
Yep. $20 damage. 10 if he successfully saves. Against a DC 17 Wisdom.
I just felt like I couldn't swallow for a solid minute there. That is a 6. He fails epically. How much damage is he taking?
It was 20.
20. He's still up. He's going to use his whip to try to hit the cleric. Boom.
Well, that became a lot easier.
What became a lot easier?
Well, my armor got melted.
Then the other one is going to... Cordova, I need you to make me a dex save.
Do what?
Dex save, buddy.
Dex save?
You getting tired?
No, not really. 20.
Just zoning out?
I think you both talked at the same time for a moment.
Oh, fair enough. What'd you get?
20.
20. So he tries to wrap some, like, this bandage that's kind of floating around him as it slinks through the fire and kind of tries to wrap around you. You're too fucking big.
Wow.
So he just kind of gives it a tug and he's like, ugh. He's like, nah, fuck that.
What?
unchains it from your foot. You're too heavy. Let's move there instead. Captain Ghoulnash. He's going to clap his hands as the blood begins to move closer to him. He's then going to summon another Hellfire Sage. 2 more to be precise. Who are both going to concentrate on their own spells.
I forgot I got a Hellfire Sage undead. I killed that guy. Because of the Bella Mercule.
Nothing happens when the bell rings.
Oh! No skeleton man.
It is now Tellius's turn. She says, "You never really do learn, do you? I guess you're gonna have to learn this time." Chain Lightning. 7th level.
Oh. I was going to say, this is either a dramatic reveal or they're just saying they're going to cast Fireball again.
They say,
"We have to teach you this lesson, old man."
How many times, literally what she's saying, right? How many times I gotta teach you this lesson, old man, not to mess with me and my friends? Fail, and 2 more fails.
I'm just waiting till after the combat when I get to go up to Cordova and be like, "Cordova, it broke, dude."
What?
Because you're the guy who does the smithing in the group.
Yeah.
My armor's just, like, absolutely fucked.
Well.
The Chain Lightning kills the other 2 Hellfire Sages that he summoned.
Just like, "Cordova, can you fix it?" It's just like, goo.
It's Gortys's turn. He is going to... Seeing that this is going on, he's going to do a Divine Intervention.
Dang. Better roll that D100, boy.
Trying to find it. A got it off.
He's dead.
He claps his hands, and upon doing so, he is able to redirect the blood to flow a different way for the time being.
Wait, who did that?
Gortys.
Well. Gortys has divine intervention?
He's a cleric.
Wow.
All these dang clerics.
Whoa.
Is this like a make Cordova smoke the whole pack kind of situation? Is that why it's aiming that way?
What do you mean?
If a father catches his son smoking, you make him smoke the whole pack so that he's disgusted by it.
Except it isn't exactly Cordova, it's the cave.
I mean, it doesn't really work IRL either. It just gives them an addiction to nicotine.
That's last. It's back up to you, Cordova.
Is the captain in a shield or something?
No, he's just standing on a blood ritual sigil.
He's just projecting aura.
And then, are these pillars? These?
No, they're pits.
They're pits. Okay.
Although you did start the turn in a firewall.
Roll me another dexterity save.
Yeah.
Yeah. I got ball. 18.
Okay, you take half. You and Alyssa both take 7.
Oh, 7 again. Also, that fucking temp HP from the bell really helped once I remembered it existed.
Blah. Okay, so here's what I want to do. I'm gonna use my damn 15 feet of ground movement. There we go. 1, 2, 3, or 3. Hello.
Now, how much shit talking did you do inside the silence before you moved?
You're just looking at my ammunition options. Window. Yeah, I'm gonna load an armor-piercing round into faulty barrel.
Okay.
Using fucking precise strike. And I'm also gonna trigger the damn fire rune. And then I take the self damage from faulty barrel was typeless, right?
Yes.
Okay. Okie dokie. So I forgot. Does armor piercing reduce the like prevent the blast radius from blowing up?
Armor piercing is you ignore 4 AC on the target and leave them with 2 less AC after the attack.
Well, I mean, yeah, I'm just wondering whether or not it abides by the whole like blast radius thing, because
No, single target.
single target.
Yep.
Okay, so I don't have to worry about blowing myself up, or anyone other than him. And I'm at about full health. I think I want to take 20d10 damage.
Okay, roll your damage.
You want us to take 1d10 damage, comrade?
I want to blow this motherfucker off the face of the planet.
You're also connected to your friend right now.
Mm-hmm.
Your friend who is also near full health, to be fair.
So you're taking 10d10 and he's taking 10d10?
Seems like it, unless he wants to just play it safe and cut it in half.
I just rolled the 20d10.
Yeah, that's fine. Just break it in half after.
So that's 144 damage divided by 2. That's 72 damage to each of us. So now I roll the attack. Advantage because precise strike. Does a 22 connect with -4 AC off the top of his AC?
Yeah, 22 does connect. As you go to line up a shot from your cannon, you smiling with your shit-eating grin. He looks to you and extends out a hand as he says, "You think a simple cannon can stop me?" Activating the monk ability, Hands of the Dead.
Oh boy. What is up? What is happening?
He reduces his AC to 1 to reduce the damage by 20 d10.
Okay, go ahead and roll it because it's not going to be nearly enough. Cordova's gonna hold up the cannon and he's gonna say, "You ready to show up at the gates of hell wondering what the fuck just happened?" So there's the weapon damage plus 2d6 from the fire plus 20d6 because of the damage taken, so that's 22. Then 2d8, one from Giant's Might and the other from Precise Strike, so that blows up to plus 20d8 each. So that blows up to 42d8.
Roll all your damage and tell me the total.
And then, another 20, because weapon damage.
Oh, yeah? Roll them
22.
dice. Maybe not all at once, though. Don't know, D&D Beyond will like that if it's all at once.
I'm not rolling all of them at once. Cowabunga it is.
Because I remember we joked about 1,000 dice. I rolled mine and it just gave up.
That's
331.
31 damage.
this out.
By the way, if he's at 1 AC, if I hit him with the light hammer and it breaks an armor piece off, his clothes just explode.
He survived.
He survived?
No.
With a little bit of health, a little bit of HP.
Okay, I'm gonna spend a bonus action to reload, and I'm going to pull that shot again.
As you do so again, you see that a spectral hand is... So you see as you shoot... Okay, so you shoot the first ball, or the first cannonball, right?
It's more like a pointed shell, but yeah.
The pointed shell, right? He's holding up his hand as a bunch of other dead hands sprout from his arm and shoulder, a la fucking Robin from One Piece, right? And all kind of like collectively reach around his hand, forming like a giant, almost kind of like a flower, like a net, that when it pierces into it, it's pushing past each of the hands, and he stabs into his, where he catches it. He's going to use a reaction to throw it back at you.
Bring it.
Triggering his skill. Does a 29 hit?
It does.
Okay. 1, 2, 3.
Question.
Yeah, what's up?
Can I spend my reaction and spend 20 HP from the Cloak of Mire to reflect half that damage back at him when it connects?
Let's see here. The cloak. Do you have 20 HP that you can give?
Off of me or off the cloak?
Off of you, since it's your reaction.
Yes, I have 20 HP to give.
Yeah, you could reflect half back at him.
Okay.
He chucks it at you, as it will, you know, punch through the 4 AC. You take 112 damage.
That is halved.
And then halved again on me.
So, well, it's hitting the cloak, not you.
Oh, okay.
So, you take 10 damage, he takes 10 damage. You knock back at him about 55 damage as he keels over, as the kind of cloak pulls up as around you, like an arm almost, as it bends into the cloak, takes it, and then cuts it in half, refracting just the shot back at him like you're playing fucking Pong, and hits him square in the chest where it drills through, and he keels over.
Okay, wait, how much damage did I take in the end?
You take 20 damage.
Okay. That, like,
You
all
still
that
take
damage I took earlier, I'm just
55.
Wait, sorry, what was that?
You took essentially 65 damage, because you're reflecting half the damage back at him, but you're still taking the damage.
Okay, so I already applied the 20 from, like, to pay for the reflection. So after that, it was
You're taking 55.
55?
55.
And then that was what was split with me.
Yes, so you're taking 25, and they're taking 21.
Wait, okay, the reason why I said it was split in half, like if it was still hitting me, was because I have the Hill Rune active.
Yes. Does that have it again?
Yeah, like Hill Rune is incoming bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing
So
damage is
you
half.
take 12 damage, and Alirce takes 12 damage.
Well, nice.
As he keels over dead, The blood ritual stops as he's not controlling the blood anymore. Seeing that, they all flee to retreat.
Now, do we allow them to retreat?
Cordova, does this end your turn?
I think that was a
Cordova?
I said, I don't know, like, is he, like, he's dead, right?
He's dead
He
for
dead.
the moment.
The others are not. Well, they're kind of undead, it looks like.
Am I able to action surge and fucking get myself over there with Bloody Marrow?
Should be.
You should be able to.
Okay.
Oh, you're going to him, not at the stragglers.
Well, yeah, he's like the main issue.
Drink, my son. Drink and go strong.
It's time to drink, just like your old pappy used to do.
I started out trying to do Transylvanian and started doing like a Russian midway through.
Do you absorb his soul?
That's the idea.
40 plus 1, you get 41.
Also, he
Wow.
seems like a boss enemy. For Baldur's Ring.
He is, but did you have Baldur's active or Hodor active?
Even if I did have Baldur's active, I did not take this one alone.
Oh. I thought you just had to defeat him.
No, it had to be by myself.
I mean, you did kill him alone.
I potentially could have fallen if it weren't for the warding bond.
Now, what if you just fight me over and over again, and I have a bunch of death wounds?
Okay, that's
I'm a powerful foe.
You didn't die, though. So, like, fighting him alone means that you did 1v1
defeat,
combat.
really.
Defeat one on alone. You 1v1'd him, essentially.
Well, I was saying it wasn't really a 1v1, but if you want to...
I count it as a 1v1 because you're never going to get a true 1v1 in this game because players are going to help you, heal you, and buff you. 1v1 in this case just means, did you start the battle and end the battle with only you fighting him? Yes. Otherwise, that'd be an impossible task to ask you of.
Yeah. Almost as difficult as me healing or buffing someone. I mean, I never do that.
So get 1 point for Baldur.
Okay. So Baldur was 50 maximum and Hodor was 100, right?
Yep, the document's up top if you need it.
It starts from 0, right? Level 0? Okay.
I'm just saying you might want to copy the full bit from the text document.
Honestly, I think that should probably be, like, forwarded to like both of our homebrew things.
Well, I'm
I
saying that you
probably should
can,
have asked this. Oh,
you
go ahead.
can you can download the document though. Is what I'm saying.
Yeah.
And you can copy it from there, or do you want me just to forward the whole thing to you?
I already like forwarded the thing. My counter for it is right next to it.
Yeah, what I did is I just
And-
used Google Lens to copy the text from the picture. But what I was gonna say was, for my activation ability, I forgot to ask, but it says all magic that is touch and range swap. What's the range for the melee turned range spells?
Just everything swaps. So if it's touch, it's range, and if it's range, touch.
Yeah, I'm saying what is the range of the melee spells that turned to?
25 feet.
Okay. Works for me. Keep it nice and simple. Alright, well, if that's all Cordova was going to do with his action surge, it's back to Hellfire Sage 5.
So number 5 is going to try to teleport.
Dang, I really should have had that forbiddance.
Wait a minute, what?
How deep are these pits?
100 feet?
Actually, I guess the pits wouldn't necessarily be required. Cordova's going to raise his sword and he's going to shout to the room. Hey, piece of shit cultists. Your ritual target is dead. I'll tell you what. I'd be willing to not kill each of you now or later if you leave all of your equipment here and never show up in this cult again.
The Hellfire Sage teleports away, leaving his gear behind.
I thought he was just gonna teleport.
This
Just
one
like, "Fuck
just
you."
this one just looks at you and is like,
Well,
"You can't do shit." Teleports away. Fuck you.
yeah, to be fair, it kind of depends on, how well they take, me having just fucking absorbed their fucking leader.
Teleport. This one sticks his hands up like he's dropping his pistols, which, like a cowboy dropping his pistols onto the ground, and you just see some, like, twinge, like his hands unravel completely as, like, and then, like, he just takes a piece of, like, scissor out from his, like, side holster with a piece of string and cuts both of them, and then slithers into the crack in the floor and disappears. This one jumps into the pit. You beat the combat encounter. Congratulations.
I was gonna look at, whatever piles of gear are left over. Better than zero.
Cactus, I'm going to divine intervention when I messaged you, but I'm going to end it off with, or, I mean, you could instead just teleport the guys who didn't leave anything back here. That's fine too.
Roll me a divine intervention.
I'm gonna try it. I rolled a 5.
Holy shit. Holy shit.
Oh my god.
So it works.
Yeah, I have to roll like a
You have to roll
20
equal
or
to
lower
or less.
to
You
work
have
with
to,
the
for
chain
divine
escape
intervention,
made.
you have to, yeah.
Yeah, he was like, it's been months since you've been trying to use that ability. It hasn't worked once. We'll up the number a bit.
Happy to just,
But I didn't
happy
need
to
it.
just max level.
So, you texted me about it, about Mercurial going to fight the second aura, right?
Well, originally it was like, you know, that thing she does where she just complains a lot, basically makes the task impossible. And then I said, she's going to end that off with, or if you're not going to do all that, just teleport those guys back who didn't leave their gear behind. So I assume it was the latter that he actually fulfilled,
mean,
rather
Divine
than trying to
intervention.
fight multiple gods.
You see the gear has appeared of the ones who teleported away along with their skin. He took the clothes off their backs and their backs with them.
Well, you know what they say. Naked man holds few secrets, a white man holds none.
Hey, one of them's still alive.
Unpause.
Let's kick his ass.
So, you see that the skin is returned with them. What do you think of that?
Not quite what I asked for, but I will follow Mercurial and believe that that was the best way of solving that. He hasn't steered me wrong yet.
Okay, that morbidly enough, that is kind of funny.
What is, you asked for their equipment and he brought you their equipment and skin? So they're bringing them back?
Pretty much brought or asked him to bring them back. And technically I did get their back. Which is, I guess, close enough.
Hey, it's my interpretation.
The punchline's at least the same. They're probably not showing up in that gold again because they're probably gonna bleed out shortly.
So I guess I see if any of these armors can replace the one that I lost. Are any of these guys wearing a breastplate or another medium armor?
There is one. I'm just gonna steal it from my other game, though.
Works for me.
So, like, when exactly am I gonna be able to switch my armor out again?
Hey Cordova, can you help me take this off? I indicate armor that has melted onto my flesh. Perhaps if it's beyond your skill set, Mr. Vinland can help. Mr. Dr. Professor.
The doctor comes over to you with his wood hands like, ooh, I don't know if I should touch that. You're burning up in the most literal sense. I don't know if my wood hands would be able to help you all that much.
Well, you heard him, Cordova. Judo chop it.
fine, I'll fucking pry it off you, but I'm gonna melt this down and make studs for my leather.
Temlet just says, "Oh, I'll help you out. 1 minute." As she walks over and casts Crater Destroy Water on you and just douses you.
Well, I mean, it probably solidified a bit more.
It solidified it into a spiky mess on your skin, stabbing you slightly. And then she just gets ready and whacks you with a hammer as it breaks, beating your chest in for another 15 damage.
I mean, that's what I asked for. And I still have my emergency fifth spell slot left, so I will mass cure wounds the group.
Whoa.
Rolled pretty well on that one. A 5, a 4, a 4, a 5. And then I heal an extra D12 plus 1. So everyone gets a 27 HP from that.
Oh. I guess I can probably second wind.
And then I have second and first level spots back that I can spread out, but I don't think the NPCs got hit at all.
So you said that your healing was...
I healed you 27.
Okay. 27 plus 13, that makes 40.
And then I think Tellius and Vinland are fine, so I can just heal you and I with the second level slots.
How high is your Tinker's Tool level?
What am I?
Yeah, you. Like, how high is your,
Let me check. Yeah.
Damn, yours was pretty much max, and then mine was all ones.
how high is your Smith level?
That's my Smith's Tools is 4 out of 20. Where the hell is the Tinker's skill set? Apothecary, regular potions, Smiths, Tinkers, okay. So, judging by my current cap, I'm pretty sure I'm level 2 out of 20.
So I was going to come up with an idea to help out your damage for your swords and stuff. Although I think you're doing decent enough damage on your swords, I just think it's a matter of your faulty barrel has a health mechanic system where you can blow a lot of health to do a lot of damage.
Well, also, Alers is more than capable of pumping out multiple hundreds of damage in one turn. I think it's safe to call it that.
However,
the swords are falling behind at this point.
However, they're pumping out multiple hundreds of points of damage with a combo of multiple other skills activating.
Okay. And
what I'm getting at is that I think the damage of your swords are fine for what they are as a magical item. What I think the issue is that you have multiple stacking skills that allow you to do a big number of damage, but I wouldn't call their say necessarily broken because they're heavily limited by their movement speed and getting in melee range of the target.
I definitely call myself broken.
Also, Alaris isn't nearly as heavily limited movement speed-wise as my character is currently.
I mean, you have a lot of tankiness, though. You're tank. Pure tank. Lercy, what do you have to do to get your hammer to swing at 100 damage?
I don't think it was the
Okay,
hammer. I think it was. I think it was.
I did just close it, but I can pull it back up.
What was it? Was it necrotic spells that you're able to just like double the damage of?
Yeah, so first, pulling the dead costs my bonus action in Channel Divinity. It works for 3 turns. And then I spend a second Channel Divinity when I actually hit. Thanks to being a Death Cleric, I can do that to deal the 27 necrotic that gets doubled to 54. I have to go 30 feet in a straight line for Excalibur to add the 2d6 bludgeoning. If I use a melee attack, my Divine Strikes adds a d8. Whenever I deal necrotic damage, add a d4. And then there was one more thing. It's I'm expending usually a high level slot for a inflict wounds.
I would say
it's a d10 per spell level.
I would say that's, well, high damage, very, I guess in my opinion, limited in scope. As you can pull it off for, say, 3 rounds of combat, that's about it.
Yeah, my damage does drop off after the first turn because I have no more channel divinities to blow for the 27. But I will say, I think the bell in general is just like really fucking strong with
well, yeah,
the fact it gives me the move speed plus the damage plus the temp HP plus rezzing certain enemies as undead.
I can nerf the bell if you want.
The undead gives a lot of action economy.
I was mainly concerned with before where you were getting outranged on every single map and you're like, well, I moved maybe 30 feet and hit something and then everything else died.
I think at this point, if we remove the raising undead and at least lower the temp HP so it's no longer half my fucking max, which, as you've seen with Aid and Hero's Feast, I can raise. I think it would be fine. It would at least just be only the damage.
But yeah, what I was gonna say was, like, I'm not strictly bringing up Bloody Marrow and the Banner Hammer, like, just against Alerce. I'm saying, like, Alerce.
Oh no, I agreed
Multi-barrel.
from the beginning that I thought the bell was, like, doing too well a job.
Well, yeah, I'm just saying, like, that's not the only comparison to be had.
Yeah, I'm still agreeing that it's fine for you to get raised up. I'm just saying I want to also get lowered down a bit because I was just like, oh, all that damage I took was basically nothing once I remembered where my temp HP number was at. And the 20 reduced movement speed from that one enemy hardly affected me because I just went back to normal.
Question, do we want to put a cap on, like, the maximum number of, like, damage dice I can inflict on myself with multi-barrel?
No. That is the whole point of the weapon. Yes, the whole point of the weapon is a risk-reward. If anything, I would probably just up the damage that you take from it.
What, or is it to D12s?
What is it currently at?
D10s.
Up it to a D12.
D12s? Okay.
Because the whole point is a whole risk-reward of, do I take the gamble, blow my entire load on one enemy or an AoE of a giant, to, like, stack up multiple turns to get the AoE and then blow my giant load, right? Of stacking the turns up and, you know, getting there, risk-reward. The whole gimmick of the weapon. Is it becoming overpowered now? I guess so, but before it wasn't. It's now that you're, you know, going into more Kaido / kaiju stuff that is getting overpowered, but kaiju is going to be overpowered in general, so...
I wouldn't say it wasn't strictly overpowered in the past. I just kind of stopped using it for a little bit.
Actually, keep it as D10s. I'm going to make one change. It's going to completely make it...
Keep it from...
you
adding...
can't use temp HP.
Can't use temp HP. Okay. I don't think I'm that dependent on temp HP. I was going to propose either keep it at D10 or knock it down to D8, and make it to where the additional damage dice only applies to the weapon damage. Like, it doesn't multiply across, like, the Fire Rune or Precise Strike or Giant Smite. Because that's, like, the bulk of what ends up, like, turning that damage into, like...
Then I will take your offering and I will say this. It can proc off temp HP. It does not double the damage of anything else but its weapon damage.
Okay.
If you carve the Rune of Fire into it, I'm still counting that because you carved it into the weapon. It's going off of whatever is on the weapon.
Well, are you sure? Because the Fire Rune can technically be procced on like any weapon attack as long as it's on my person.
Okay, then just the cannon.
All right. Do we want to keep it at D10 for the?
You keep it at D. Bump it to a D12 for the sacrificed HP. And the damage only affects the cannon.
Okay.
It can still proc off temp HP.
Yeah, because that means outside of like it still definitely has a niche, because that means with the like it deals way less damage now, and with that like blowing up area of effect damage, for like sacrificing more health, like its weapon damage dice is still D6s, so that means it's more explicitly a anti-swarm tool.
Something as to your swords. So you feel that your sword is falling behind.
I think we could potentially give it a little more time, or like you sounded like you're about to think of something to do with like the smithing tools thing. I was planning on like asking about going with the angle of like from scratch, making like dedicated swords that are like without any sort of magic, just like sized for my character, and those would have increased weapon damage dice.
Well, what I was going to talk about was that I'm thinking about using your smith tool / tinker's tools, since you're messing around with armor and weapons and making the powder and stuff, that you could be upgrading your swords that are magical with magical ore to either give them an increase in damage. So if you find other magical swords that you may not want, you can break them down into magical ore and, a la Fire Emblem smithing, forge your weapons into stronger things.
Ooh. Does that mean I could potentially bring back the slashing combat?
But I like to think in long term, not the.
Yeah. Yeah. You know, that, yeah, no, like, now Faulty Barrel definitely has, like, a proper niche in my character's arsenal, and it isn't just, like, a bar that's so high that it could just hang every other weapon from it.
Sorry, just typing. Talks amongst yourselves after the battle. How do you all feel stopping another second aura blood ritual?
I think we did a good job.
We did it.
Yay!
We did it. Yay!
We all, you know, do the hooray jump with the freeze frame when everyone jumps. And then immediately after, boom, as Cordova lands.
Cool.
You wa-boom as everything shakes around you.
I will be sure to ask Tellius what the deal was with her seemingly having a history with the big guy in the middle once you're ready. But I take it we go around and gather
I'll just
whatever.
unpause. What are you wanting to do again?
Basically, she's doing the cleric thing of scratching out the parts that say another god and rewriting Mercule everywhere. Taking out the symbols, the holy symbols of their aura, and putting Mercule's holy symbols all over.
Roll me a religion check.
I think we want to do this right, so we're gonna spend a spell slot to enhance ability and guidance. Yep. We're doing this right. 25.
You replace everything with Mercule, as you can now make a blood ritual to Mercule if you so wish.
Dang.
Can
I wonder if now would be a good time to spend that soul coin.
Can I do something funny?
I mean, that depends on if it's blasphemy or not.
Now, granted, it's it's not the same like learned dismantling as Alairs, but I think it would be really funny for Cordova to just maybe graffiti on a wall. Cord rules, Nerol is stinky.
She'll designate a place that's like out of the ritual site for that. And she can even help you with her, what's it called? It's like an arcane mark.
To do a little artist rendition of Nerul just looking depressed and with stink lines coming off of it.
Yep, I was right. It's arcane mark. I can help you magically.
Just graffitiing somewhere on one of the walls. It's just cord rules. Nerul is stinky.
But I made sure it was outside the ritual site just in case, so it doesn't affect anything we're doing here for the blood ritual you mentioned. And I'm going to use that gloom cantrip I got ages ago to add to the ambiance.
So you're making a shit statue of Neural then, essentially?
He's
Or a symbol?
mostly graffitiing on the wall an image of Neural.
Roll me a performance check.
About. Four.
Yeah, I don't think Guidance is gonna help that.
I mean, fortunately, I don't terribly care about making it look good. Like it is.
It looks super shitty, but you made a very shitty skeleton covered in a cloak and stink lines as if he's a really shitty, and you write Neural under it.
It's like a doctor's signature. That's the god's name. They're like, who is this supposed to be? I don't think it's gonna help the baby comments that he's been throwing your way. Just like, oh, you drew me in crayons, son?
How sweet you drew on the walls.
You know, son, I honestly can say I've never seen any art quite like this one. I ritual a blood psalm, 'cause you asked for it, 'cause you need one.
What?
You know, I wrote you a love song, 'cause you asked for it, 'cause you need one. But I said
Oh.
ritual, blood psalm.
Har har har.
Also, I do like the irony that my character's armor melted onto her body painfully, and you were like, you know what she needs? Armor that melts wax constantly.
What do you think of the wax vestiges? So here's a new forging system for you, Cordova.
Well,
You can break down, not just magic swords, sorry. Magic weapon / crystal for 1d4 magic ore. You can then forge it into your melee weapons to make them stronger, either affecting their hit, damage, range, multi-hit, and piercing. And there's a cost to the ore, 1d8 days to forge it, and long rests give decreased time on it.
Well, I'm sad to admit this to myself, but the copper hammer just isn't happening, so I will give you the copper hammer, knowing how much this means to you to upgrade your weapon.
whoa. Whoa.
Every time I'm like, oh, I'm lined up to finally use the copper hammer, the enemy always dies before the turn comes back up.
What does magic hammer do again?
It was the one that turns enemies to money.
Also, you can't give him the hammer, it's bound to you.
Like cursed bound?
Yeah.
We can remove curse. We just didn't want to before.
Okay.
You find 2 magical weapons within the stuff.
Now, what kind of magic we talking? Do they just produce a dim light, or?
One is so one is a ring.
Why, we just so happen to be looking for rings.
Well,
And the other is a longsword.
wow.
Speaking of rings, I would like to dump my little frozen ring from my bag of clothing into this blood ritual as part of the sacrifice, if I'm able.
You're able. Do you wish to go and activate the sacrifice?
Yeah.
You need to pay 25 HP.
Oh, that's fine. I'll pay double if you want. All hail
No.
Mercule.
Oh boy. Roll me a religion check.
Oh, my 25 doesn't cut it. Oh, I was so close to getting a 9 and a 1. Looks like I have a 29.
Okay. Let's see, what does Mercule do? You send off the ring as this, finally I'm out, and it just gets hit with the fucking ritual as you zap it away.
Now, we have an opportunity, so if you're fishing for ideas, I somewhat recently learned that Mercule is also a god of the harvest, and, rot and such. So, beer, cheese, bread, basically farm foods, are technically something you could thank Mercule for.
What are you wanting out of this?
I was just saying, if you're
No,
looking
out
for
of-
random theming, then anything
Out of this-
food related would be funny.
Out of this sacrifice, what would you like to gain?
She's basically doing it just to make Mercule happy. So, as far as she's concerned, there's no expecting a reward. I was just saying with Alerce's whole obsession with food and drink during her breaks, that would be a funny string to tug on.
Cordo was the ritual target. It's like, here, look at this big dumb bird. Point and laugh at him.
Just like, thank Mercule for beer. Like, not normally his domain, but okay.
He likes that you're trade of this thing. And in doing so, of leading with your food mischief that you had before, it gives you an item that will help you. He gives you the pouring mimic. When you activate the mug, you can swap it for another mug that you can see, shifting it and replacing it. The person who drinks from the mug of the ale inside is the mimic, and you can activate this mimic like a sleeper agent within a day, or in one day it'll activate on its own, where the mimic will come alive and start tearing them up.
Soon, TM.
He also gives you a coin.
Oh god. Another one.
Another coin? What do you mean?
Oh, I have a soul coin still. The one that summons an undead. That Wanda gave me.
That who gave you?
That Wanda gave me after they jammed a bunch of bones into an altar. Let's see. I don't remember if I have it under inventory or notes. Oh, here it is. It is under inventory. Oh, I didn't place it in there, but you told me a while back when I confirmed that it summons like a random undead. That's not necessarily under my control.
You're about to get somewhat tankier if you have coffers. He also gives you the Death Guard. It is a coin. When you fall to 0 HP, this coin sacrifices 500 gold in your inventory to make you stable again. If you die, it sacrifices itself to bring you back to stable.
Looks at my 85 gold. Yeah, I don't think that's happening. That first part.
You also find some gold on these guys.
Now, is the Death Guard stuck to me, though?
You find 61 gold. And yes, the coin is bound to you.
Okay, because I was going to say, otherwise, Mercule has given me a free Death Ward to place on someone if I run out of slots.
Well,
Now it's bound to you as you're the one making the sacrifice.
Well, I guess at least I don't need to cast it on myself. That saves me a slot every day.
So what do you want to do with this ring and the longsword?
Oh, did we ever confirm if it was, like, a Crusader ring? I assume it wasn't.
No, it is not. The ring
Okay.
is a magical ring of, So the ring itself summons a force sword.
so what?
Summons a force sword. Sword made of magic from the ring.
Okay.
You essentially can use your magic modifier instead of your strength modifier for it.
You sure it's not the Four Sword from Legend of Zelda?
I'm sure and take 2 damage. The other one is a long sword that looks like an obelisk and weighs about the same heft as it as well.
Really? Like what kind of heft?
Like 300 pounds. The gimmick
Funny.
with the obelisk sword is that the more that you kill with it, the heavier it gets. And the heavier it gets, the less damage it does, but the more it can break someone's limb.
Oh,
Mm.
So you whack it at someone's leg, their leg is broken. They didn't take a whole lot of damage from the sword, but their leg is broken.
Now, if this were an anime, you could like raise it above your head, and then as you're swinging down, increase the weight.
We'll see. But okay, so the thing is, like it if it gets heavier, that would still kind of be manageable for like so long. For Cordova. But like that would kind of be a matter of like, try to kill someone by just dropping something that's really, really heavy on them.
I'm just saying its gimmick is more so with the long-term investment. You would kill a lot of things with it, but it's hard to kill things with it, as each thing that you kill with it makes it heavier and do less damage. But it gets really good at breaking things.
I mean, I guess I'd be game to break them down.
Do you wish to break them down?
Sure.
Roll me 2d4.
Well. Well, 3.
You got 3 magic ore out of that. You crack them open like a Kit Kat bar and take out the magic ore. Almost
Did
like
someone say aura prepares to kill a god?
It's like a Kinder Egg. But with that, and it being almost 3 a.m. in the morning, getting there, 30 minutes away, I'm going to end session here.